get set up here. We'll get ready to go in a minute. Little shining action for today's pod. Why not? Let's get our chat all set up. Give it a minute or two to get some people in here. Bunch of stuff going on. Little sports news, little Diddy news. Sure some of my regulars will be in. Hopefully we get some new people in here today. That would be nice. Give it a minute or two. Trump opened a new prison down in Florida. I was reading. Crazy. Oh, Brian Kohlberger pled guilty. Going to face life in jail. Not a nice guy anyway. Know how much remorse I feel for an individual such as him. But yeah, there's some shit going on with the Diddy case. Juror on the hot seat. I guess one of the jurors is having some trouble making up their mind and understanding the information given. They might end up calling another juror in and getting rid of that juror if they can't figure it out. But it sounds like the juror is on the hot seat from what I've heard today. But there was no verdict today. They will continue tomorrow. I'm going to play some coverage and we'll talk about it. Please like, share, subscribe if you haven't. But like I said this before, I really think the longer this goes, I think he's going to walk. I hate to say it. I don't know if he's guilty. I shouldn't say I hate to say it. I just don't know if what they have on him proves that he's all those other things, man. I really don't know. But we'll check it out.
Here. The jury has had the Diddy case for only a matter of an hour or two, and there is already strife, and we are going to talk about what this means. But short story, the jurors sent a note to the judge already saying that juror 25 cannot follow the judge's instructions. I think I know what that means.
It certainly sounds like most of the jury, 11 jurors, agree on what they want to do here.
At least on something. And we don't know.
It could be just for one of the counts.
It could be for one of the counts. It could be for
not
all of
for
the
entire
counts.
case.
It's weird that a couple hours
Rusty?
in,
That they already send a note, because that means they're not even, there's no need
Feels
for
like
them
they're-
to discuss anything. Like, we know this is what we want.
Feels like
And
this guy's
one
a holdout.
person- Right, and this one person is the holdout.
and so now the question, what does this mean?
Twisted Tea Rocket Coffee is back.
No, that's not what it means.
Twisted Tea Party Pack. Keep it twisted.
The only thing I can think of is if there are 11 people on one side, and again, we're guessing this,
Who very quickly know what they want to do.
because if there were 5, why would they single out this one if 4 others felt the same way?
Right.
So it seems like this one guy feels differently from everybody else, and the everybody else part that has tried to convince this one guy, you've got to look at the jury instruction, the judge's instructions,
Right.
and the juror is saying, I don't care about the judge's instructions. At least that's the way the other 11 see it.
And it's not that he doesn't understand. We don't think it's that he doesn't understand the actual instructions, because what we know of his background from the jury selection process, he's a very educated man who's got a PhD in molecular biology. So
51-year-old white guy.
I don't think there's any
With no common sense.
I'm so like
A degree in molecular biology, but can't look at a trial and come up with a guilty or innocent plea. Fucking smart as the day is long, but no common sense. Yikes.
resisted guessing in this case because you'd never know.
Well, because this
feels like to me, it just feels like to me that this guy is saying, because it's the only thing that makes sense, I don't care what the judge is saying. I am not going to find Diddy guilty on whatever the charge is, whether it's racketeering or whatever else it is, because, you know, for example, this feels like a bedroom police prosecution.
Yeah,
it could be something.
I get it, though, too.
This is called in the law, if this is the case, jury nullification, where a juror says, I don't care what the judge is telling me. The right thing to do is something else. That's what it's feeling like to me.
So if you're going to guess here, it's that the 11 are saying convict him.
One of the something. That's what
I think so too.
That's what it feels like to me.
So when the note was handed to the judge explained what was going on to the prosecutors and to Diddy's defense. They all came up and had a meeting about this. What Mark Agnifilo, Diddy's co-lead attorney, said was, "It's just tell them it's really early, Judge, and you know they should get back to figuring it out." If you're the defense and they send that note out this quickly,
it's bad news.
It's bad news.
Yeah, I mean,
bad news.
Look, if the jury, if 11 people are saying one guy is just off the reservation, that can't be for acquittal. It just can't.
Yeah.
I tend to agree with you. There's a small chance. I tend to agree with you that a bunch of people are saying the government just didn't prove their case, and this one man is saying, I don't care, Diddy's a dangerous person,
Right,
and I don't want him on the streets. That's possible as well, that he's a holdout for the prosecution. I agree it's more likely your scenario, but I could also see them saying, look, he should be on the streets, and I don't care what the hell Rico says, I'm convicting him no matter what.
And by the way, again, like I want to underscore what Charles is saying, even if we're right, this could be as to one count.
Right.
It could be as to
Just
all
one, because
we
there's
don't
4
know.
counts.
You think the juror got paid, Rusty? You never know. You never know. He's a molecular biologist, supposedly. The juror that's having issues. I don't think he's hurting for money. But who doesn't like money? You never know. The problem with this is I think the prosecution did a terrible job. I think the prosecution did a terrible job in this case, and it might end up getting Diddy off the hook. And I'm not in the courtroom. I don't know. None of us have seen much. I've read some things. Everything I've read points to the defense doing an amazing job and the prosecution not doing a very good job. But there's some things that look really bad for Diddy too, like him allegedly blowing up Kid Cudi's car, and then all the shit with Cassie that's on tape. But they're going after him for Rico. I don't know all the technical intricacies of the case, as most of us don't, I'm sure. But you never know.
And
It's just shocking to me. Look, I covered
5 counts.
I covered the O.J. Simpson case, and it was a 9-month trial, and the jury took 2 hours. So, you know,
I remember
this is
that.
actually a little more complicated because in O.J.
I remember the OJ case. I was going to play intramural flag football in 7th grade, and we found out as school let out, as we were going across the street to the field, we had like a league, and they had 7th and 8th grade flag football after school, and all the boys that wanted to sign up and play could. I remember the juice is loose. All the kids were yelling it and shit, walking across the street when OJ got off. That was crazy. That trial was insane. This is nothing like that.
It was just, did he do it or did he not? You know, or was a reasonable doubt. Here, there's RICO and there's sex trafficking and there's all this other stuff. So it's more complicated. is just weird to me that they're coming in this quickly and this apparently unified.
Yeah.
The under contract cha-cha for every step of the home buying.
Yeah, they're coming in quickly for sure. No doubt about it. But there's one person that doesn't feel the same way or is having issues.
It's
that we know.
Auli from Bethlehem, Pennsylvania. I think Diddy is going to be convicted on the RICO charge, particularly because he interfered his business and his personal gains for his personal gratification, for sexual gratification. Although this jury question is a bit concerning, I don't know. Are they hung on the reasonable doubt?
Well, the thing is, we don't know what this guy is doing.
Right. We don't know which way he's
I will
leaning.
say, just because the 11 people are saying he's not following instructions doesn't mean he's going to get kicked off. I mean, the judge is going to have a huge problem on appeal if he does that.
Yeah.
Because then it's going to look like, the trial was rigged.
Right.
So the judge is going to be very slow to get rid of this guy. They may do some clarification, but I would be stunned.
Yeah, me
if
too.
At this point, this early on,
The judge got to send them back and say, work
just
on this.
keep working on it, guys.
Yeah.
Okay, we will see. We're moving on.
Yes, to the Bezos-Sanchez wedding, which is over. I think by the time it actually happened, everybody
You
was
got
like,
married
all right,
again?
enough already.
Enough. Even guess.
Well, now what has happened is some people have...
Oh, Jeff Bezos got married again. Fucking sucker. Better him than me. So yeah, they're having problems with a jury member. 11 jurors, I believe it is. 11 or 12. I think it's 11. Came back with a decision. There's one juror that can't make their mind up. Supposedly, the judge has the option to replace the juror with another one. I don't know if they'll do that, though, because it's going to look bad. That will look really bad if they do that. And then on appeal, because Diddy can still appeal. And that might not be the best look. But today, Junior, excuse me. But the deliberation was very quick so far. And 2 hours before today's deliberation ended, the judge sent a note back to the jurors saying, listen, that other juror's got to figure it out one way or the other. So he hasn't booted them yet. But this is interesting. I don't know. You know, human beings, we as human beings, I think we tend to err on the, like, most people don't look at the glass half full. They look at it half empty. And depending how you feel about this case, you might change your perception of what is half full and half empty, but that's a whole nother fucking topic. A lot of people, including the professional lawyers that I've listened to today, seem to think that the jury, the 11 of the 12 jurors that deliberated and came up with a decision, think he's guilty. They don't think it's the innocent side. They think it's one person holding up that doesn't know if he's guilty or innocent, and 11 people that think he's guilty. It could be the other way. Could be the other way. Is it likely? Probably not. Probably not, right? You got to think. There's a lot of evidence in this case that doesn't look good for Diddy, but none of us are in there in the courtroom to see what's really going on, so it's tough. It's tough. And then I heard different stories about Diddy's team panicking a little bit about the note sent back to the juror. Then I hear other other people saying, other reporters saying, Diddy's family seemed very confident leaving the courthouse today. So this is going to be interesting. I don't know if it'll happen tomorrow. It's not happening today. But they told the jury to keep deliberating. I'll play another clip here in a second to give you some more context. But let me know in the chat what you guys think. I'd love to chop it up. Please like, share, subscribe. Who knows? It could take more than 2 days, but it sounds like most of those, I mean, it doesn't sound like they've said it. 11 of the 12.
It was about an hour.
11 of the 12 feel good about their decision. It's one guy holding it up. We'll see how patient the judge is going forward. How long do you give that one person to make up their mind? And he's a fucking some kind of physicist. He's a super intelligent guy, supposedly. Probably racking his friggin' big old brain. But we'll check out some more info.
It was about an hour.
Red, white, and wow! Save up to 30% during the 4th of July sale at Raymore and Flanagan. Plus, combine select match.
It was about an hour into their deliberations. The jury alerting the judge that one of the jurors is having trouble following the judge's instruction on the law. The foreperson requested that the judge actually talk to the juror, but instead, the judge said the jury should continue deliberating and suggested that he might offer firmer instructions if the issue with that juror continues.
Eyewitness News reporter Darla Miles has been following this all day long and the days of development. She's live in Lower Manhattan with the very latest on the deliberations. Darla.
Liz and Mike, when I was inside of the courtroom and this note was read out loud, it seemed like there was a panic inside of the courtroom on exactly how to respond to this jury note. And the way the note was read out loud, it seemed like jurors were a little bit frustrated with juror number 25, the one who they are concerned about. But we already knew this 5-count indictment was going to be a challenge to deliberate, but no one guessed there would be issues with the jury this soon. The first day of deliberations at the Sean Diddy Combs racketeering and sex trafficking trial sent into a tailspin just an hour and 10 minutes in. Deliberations beginning at 11:19 after a 2-hour reading of jury instructions. All 12 jurors and 5 alternates with their eyes laser focused on the printout, seeing following back and forth on the page line by line. The first note coming back quickly, which is not uncommon at all, saying, "We have elected juror number 5 as our foreperson." Then a second note after lunch saying, "We are concerned juror 25 cannot follow your honor's instructions. Can you please come out and speak with him?" Before Judge Arun Subramanian read the note to the court, it was clear something unusual was going on. Defense attorneys, having seen the note before it was read out loud, seen huddling around Combs, and the battle lines were drawn about how to respond. The parties finally coming to an agreement, that taking almost an hour, and the court sending back a note to an already contentious jury, reminding them to follow his instruction to follow the law. Combs' 3 adult sons and teen daughters in court today, as well as other relatives, and his 84-year-old mother, who has attended almost every day of the trial. The family, all standing by, anxiously awaiting the verdict. Now, one of the most powerful moments of the day was a time when they cleared the courtroom. We were all asked to leave, but the closed-circuit cameras were still on. And that is when we saw Sean Combs standing in the well and 2 rows of his family members. They were all holding hands. They had their head down. It appears as if the family stopped for a moment of prayer as the jury began its deliberations. Reporting live in Lower Manhattan, Darla Miles, Channel 7 Eyewitness News.
There you have it. I don't know, Jet. I don't know. Rusty was saying the same thing. Did someone get to the juror? Make you wonder. They can release that juror too, I believe. I don't know the technicalities of it, but they have jurors that they can substitute if that person doesn't come up with something, or I don't know how it works, but I know they have people that if they've had enough of a juror, they get them the fuck out of there and bring another person in. I don't know how it works exactly, but they were talking about how it might happen in this trial. But from everything I've gathered with my limited knowledge and just doing a tiny bit of research today, it seems like 11 of the 12 came back very quickly with their response. One person holding it up. And I don't know. It'll give an appeal either. He gets an appeal either way, but it's going to look horrible. Exactly. It will look bad if they get rid of that juror. We know that. It's not over yet, Chosen. It's not over yet. They didn't come to a verdict today. 11 of 12 jurors have a verdict. Well, I guess you could call it a verdict. 11 of 12 jurors figured it out. There's one juror that doesn't know which way to go. And I think it's kind of screwed up. They have so much information on these jurors. I don't know if it's public knowledge or not, but I don't think it should be until after the trial. Maybe not ever. It's kind of fucked up. You put juries in a bad situation. If you, what if you're dealing with a psychopath or a powerful person? I wouldn't want people knowing who I was. I hope I never get jury duty. Not that I'm afraid and shit, but fucking you never know. Crazy shit happens. Crazier things have happened. Who's Jake LaRavia? I have no clue who that is, buddy. Yeah, they said they could bring an alternate in. I don't know how it works, and I don't think it looks good to do that. This is going to be funky. Funky. And because it wasn't a public trial, nobody really knows what went on in that courtroom. It's all people secondhand telling us. I don't know how much of that shit you can believe. Should be interesting. Tomorrow they get back at it, but there's no verdict yet. And I guess a third note was sent to the judge. I'll see if this says anything different.
The industrial grade products you need, delivered fast.
New information is coming in quickly.
Now to the first day of deliberations in the sex trafficking trial of Sean Diddy Combs. Minutes ago, jurors sent their third note of the day to the judge.
And right now, we're all just waiting and watching to see exactly what that note says. We note to one of his attorneys.
Juror in Lower Manhattan now with more on this day of drama. Kimberly.
Well, you guys mentioned that third note. It came in roughly hour 5 of deliberations. Everybody's in the courtroom right now, and as soon as we learn more, we will bring it to you. But this morning, after the jury cleared the courtroom, Sean Combs and his family gathered in prayer, holding hands for a few minutes. At the end, they applauded and spoke for some time. Now, it's a waiting game. Monday afternoon, the matriarch of the Combs family, Janice Combs, left federal court in Lower Manhattan during a lunch break. Her son Sean's fate now in the hands of a jury. Day one of deliberations began at about 11:30 a.m. The judge reminded jurors they are the, quote, sole and exclusive judges of the facts. Once behind closed doors, the jury of 8 men and 4 women picked a 4-person who, roughly 70 minutes in, sent a note to the judge reading, quote, "We are concerned Juror 25 cannot follow your honor's instructions," suggesting the judge speak with that juror. That person is a 51-year-old man, a scientist, who originally said he was familiar with the allegations. In the end, the judge said the issue was not of concern and directed the jury to continue deliberating. Considered one of the most successful producers and entrepreneurs in the hip-hop industry, prosecutors paint a much different picture of the 55-year-old. They say for 2 decades, Combs headed up a criminal organization prosecutors call, quote, Combs Enterprise, in which he, quote, abused, threatened, and coerced women into having sex with paid male escorts. Two main prosecution witnesses, Combs' ex-girlfriends Cassie Ventura, seen here with him in 2016, and a woman who testified under the name Jane. The government says those in Combs' innermost circle, so-called, quote, loyal lieutenants and foot soldiers, cater to his every whim. Throughout the 7 weeks of testimony, jurors heard about and watched videos of so-called freak-offs or hotel nights, sometimes days-long drug-fueled sex sessions. But Combs insists he's innocent, that any and all sexual encounters were consensual. Now, there are 5 alternate jurors. The judge did send them home today, but they are not dismissed. They're essentially on standby for if and when they are needed. Again, that third note coming today during the roughly 5th hour of deliberations. When we find more information, we will bring it to you. For now, we're live in Lower Manhattan. Kimberly Richardson, Channel 7, Eyewitness News.
And Kimberly, to that point, just seconds ago as you were speaking, we understand the third note from the jury is a question about the distribution of a controlled substance. So they're working through that now. How do they answer? Lawyers talking about it. That was one of the troubles he was having things with. As more developments happen, of course, we'll let you know, Tanya.
That's
He was having trouble distinguishing. I remember them talking about it earlier. I forgot to bring it up. The juror that's having trouble is a molecular biologist, if I'm not mistaken. He's a scientist. Probably super book smart. But when it comes to common sense and maybe law, it's probably not his forte. And who knows if he's a wokey? Who knows his race? Who knows his beliefs? All that shit plays into this stuff. You know? It's like when they wrote the laws for the United States of America, there's some gray areas, you know. I like Trump, Con-elect, or whatever your name is. I never said anything bad about Trump. Sometimes I don't like certain things he does, but I voted for him. But who knows where this scientist's head's at. But I guess he's struggling with figuring out or determining how the law entails someone giving someone else drugs when they ask for them. Because that's part of the RICO. That's part of this case. Distribution of drugs. People asked him, even some of the people asked him for it. And they were trying to say, oh, well, the people asked him. Well, everyone that buys drugs asks someone for them. Well, you know, so by law, it's guilty. I would assume, unless I don't know how law fucking works as far as that's concerned. If you don't receive money, is it still fucking illegal? I'm sure these people didn't pay Diddy for them. They didn't have any proof of him moving major drugs like he was some drug smuggler that I've heard of. So I don't know. I think Diddy's going to get off. I think Diddy's going to get off. And if he don't get off, they're going to have another trial and he'll probably win that one. Unless the jurors can't figure it out. You think someone got paid off? 3 people have said someone's got paid off so far. They think the juror that's giving them problems has been paid off. And who knows? Maybe those 11 people think he's innocent. And the other guy's the one guy that says he's guilty. Every legal analyst I watch said that they doubt that. Every legal analyst I watched today said it's way more likely that those jury members that came in The 11 that made up their mind said he's guilty. And I don't know how the case works, because I would imagine they got to find him guilty of, like, do they have to find him guilty of everything? Or can they, I assume they can find him guilty of some things and some things he's not guilty of. Yeah. I don't think P. Diddy's a good guy. Most people with a lot of money aren't the greatest. You know, you got to have a certain type of, to be like that in business, you got to, a lot of people are fucking shady. You know? But I don't know if him being a freaky motherfucker constitutes a RICO. I'm playing devil's advocate. You know, I would have loved to have been a fly on the wall for some of the testimony. It kind of stinks. It's good. It's like, it was good. I think it was good for the defense that this trial wasn't televised. I think that helped a lot. A lot. I think that helped Diddy tremendously. This trial was not televised, but I'm pretty sure they can find him guilty on certain things and innocent of other things, or not guilty, or they couldn't prove it. That's what I think is going to happen. I think they're going to find him guilty for certain things and not guilty for others, and that's where this guy's having problems. It's probably that one thing to do with distributing. Yeah. Anyone that gives anyone drugs, I would assume by law, it's distributing. Right? And like anyone asks someone for drugs and that person gives them drugs, whether they pay for it or not, it's got to be distribution by law. It doesn't mean it's a huge fucking, they're making it into something way bigger, I'm sure, but I don't think Diddy's a great guy. I really don't. But like I said from the beginning, I don't know if there's enough to get him on. I think there's enough to get him on a couple things. And I think people seeing those videos of what he did to Cassie in that hotel and things they've heard and whatever was said throughout this trial have made it pretty easy to find him guilty for at least a few. I don't think he does life like they're going for. I'm just keeping it real. And I wasn't there. I don't know. I don't know. Until fucking the information comes out, who am I to say? But they'll be back at it tomorrow, one way or the other. They got to figure it out. Hey, Jet, Pittsburgh Steelers traded Minka, huh? Talk some sports for a few minutes right now. And if you guys want to talk about Diddy, hit me up in the chat or anything else. I seen Jalen Ramsey got traded for Minka Fitzpatrick, I believe. Steelers making moves. Minka was a beast. I'm surprised they got rid of him. I'm not a Steelers fan, but I was a little surprised by that. A lot of people said that it was a good move that our Steelers fans, that when I was reading it today online, a lot of comments said the Steelers are better with Jalen Ramsey than Minka Fitzpatrick. I don't know about that. Minka's a pretty good ball player. But I heard that went down either last night or today. NBA free agency started today. I don't think there's been anything big that's happened yet. Not to my knowledge. I'll check it out quick. Jaren Jackson Jr., $240 million extension from Memphis. He's getting paid. Big payday. He had a pretty good year. I think he was an all-star this year. See if there's been any other deals. James Harden got a 2-year deal with the Clippers for 50-something million. Oh, no, excuse me. James Harden got a new 2-year deal with the Clippers and the $56 million option on LeBron. He signed with the Lakers for another 2 years or another. Doesn't say the length. It just says he signed for $52.6 million and it's an extension for LeBron. Clippers re-signed Nicholas Batum. Wow. James Harden got $81.5 million for 2 years with the Clippers. That's a lot of fucking money. A lot of money. A lot of money. Jabari Smith Jr. got a 5-year extension with the Rockets. $122 million. Julius Randle signed a 3-year deal with the Timberwolves for $100 million. God damn, I wish I was 7 feet tall. Yeah, it doesn't say how many years. It says $52.6 million option was picked up by the Lakers for LeBron. It's probably for a year. He's definitely a max deal. Portis is going back to the Bucks on a 3-year deal for $44 million. He had a rough year. I'm surprised Milwaukee re-signed him for that much and that long. But he's been solid for them for a long time. Can't really hate. Oklahoma City signed Jalen Williams to a $24 million contract. And I believe that's a 2-year deal. Davion Mitchell signed a 2-year deal and re-signed with the Heat. Nas Reed signed a new deal, 5 years, $125. 5 years for $125 million. Nas Reed had another good playoff run till they ran into the Thunder. ESPN gave him a C- for that. I don't know. I think Nas Reed's a good ball player. Van Fleet signed a new $50 million deal with the Rockets for 2 years. Christ. Kyrie Irving declines player option, $119 million extension, with Dallas. Kyrie up to his usual fucking tricks. The Mavericks are going to have trouble. Oh, no. Maybe they won't, though, because Kyrie's getting a little bit old. And they re-signed Gafford. He's mez, but he's a good shot blocker. He can catch lobs and shit. He's not that old. He got a 3-year extension. Doesn't say any money on the deal. Rockets re-signed Steven Adams, 3 years, $39 million. God damn, these guys are playing a lot later. Steven Adams been around forever. Guys are playing so much longer than they used to. It's not as physical, though, so that could be why, too. The game's just not as physical. And these guys take good care of themselves, a lot of them. You can't even hate. So I know I rip on the NBA a lot, and I love basketball, but, you know, these guys take better care of themselves. They didn't know as much as they did. They don't know what they know back in the day. We got so much technology, and surgeries have come so far. And these guys, they don't just play for championships either. They play for money. They play for money, baby. Man, Jaren Jackson, $240 million. Good for him. But yeah, Jalen Ramsey and Jonnu Smith for Minkah Fitzpatrick. Didn't Minkah Fitzpatrick come from the Dolphins? If I'm not mistaken. I thought he used to play for them. I could be wrong. I'm pretty sure that's where they got him from. Read up on it. Dolphins are trading cornerback Jalen Ramsey and tight end Jonnu Smith. Whiskey with Waters. What's up, Joey? Salute, brother. Good to see you. Minkah Fitzpatrick played for the the Niners. What am I talking about? He played for the Dolphins before he was a Steeler, right? Pretty sure, but I could be wrong. But anyway, he's going to be a Dolphin now. Dolphins trading. The Steelers are trading cornerback Jalen Ramsey. ESPN fucked this article up. They wrote the Dolphins are trading cornerback Jalen Ramsey. Oh, they are. Excuse me. See, I'm reading it backwards. I fucked up. Jalen Ramsey and Jonnu Smith, who was kind of a draft bust but had a decent year last year, Mez. They got another tight end, too. I can see why the Steelers did it now. Jonnu Smith was supposed to be really good coming out of college. He's not that old. But they got Jalen Ramsey and Jonnu Smith for Minkah Fitzpatrick in a late-round pick swap. And I think they signed Jalen to a big deal on top of it. I think they had to sign him when they got him. I could be wrong. I know they spent money on someone. Which I find a little bit odd because you got not J.J. Watt, his brother. You got Watt, and then you had Pickens that you didn't want to pay. But you want to pay other guys. Can't pay everyone. I get that. You can't pay everyone, but I'm like mez about Pickens. When Pickens' head wasn't up his ass, Pickens was very good. But I think he's a fucking nightmare in the locker room. I get that vibe. I get the vibe he's probably a problem if they didn't want to fucking deal with it. But Jonnu Smith had a great year last year. Started coming into his own. Had 88 catches for 884 yards. And they got Freiermuth too. I mean, Jonnu Smith had a lot of mediocrity. He's like, I think it's his 7th or 8th year in the league. But he almost had 1,000 yards last year. Miami wasn't great. Tua had super fucking mega problems with concussions. It's not a horrible move when I look at it when they got Smith too. Minka for Jalen, I don't know, but they end up getting Jonnu Smith too. I think the Steelers probably won on this deal. I think the Steelers are going for broke this year. Is what I think. And I think the Dolphins are going to stop making some moves to change that team. Because Tyreek Hill's going to want to get paid soon. I think they got to pay him pretty damn soon. He doesn't sound too happy down there. And Jalen Waddle's been decent. But they both didn't have, like, they took step backs last year compared to the year prior. So, without Jonnu Smith, them two guys might have better years this year. Yeah, they've been really tight-lipped, Joey. The Steelers have been very tight-lipped about a lot of things. Leading up to the season. Yeah, they did it. Yup, and they got Jonnu Smith with them. I think the Steelers won. I mean, Minka Fitzpatrick's great and shit, but Jalen Ramsey's a very, very good ball player. Jonnu Smith had almost 900 yards receiving last year. No, I'm not Mexican. Sorry. I had a lot of Dominican and Puerto Rican friends growing up. We're still friends, but you know what I mean. Maybe that's why. I think you're busting my balls. I think I sound like a fucking retarded New Englander. But I think Pittsburgh got the better of this deal. What up, Cali Viking? Salute. Funny shit. Even if you weren't, it's funny. I don't mind busting balls. It's when the stupidity when the trolling, stupid fuckboy shit I can't stand. I don't mind busting balls, but when you just get retarded, I can't deal with it. Minka was on the decline. Yeah, I think a lot of people felt that way. I think he's been a little beat up. I remember last year, I think it was, I remember seeing him on some reports going into Sunday where I think he's been a little bit beat up. He plays hard, man. Minka Fitzpatrick plays hard. It's one thing you can't say about the guy. He fucking plays hard. He hits. You know, he's back there at safety. The secondary wasn't very good last year, I don't think, for Pittsburgh, in my opinion. And I can't look back at all the plays and do NFL playback and all that like we're NFL Network. I don't know if they picked on his side of the field. I don't know if it was the corners that were causing problems. They don't even run that many deep routes anymore. So maybe it was the corners. And that's why they wanted Ramsey. You know, there's so many crossing routes and just the game's so different, you know, than it used to be in a lot of ways. I saw Adrian Peterson he was playing poker. I saw it. I think he was like half fighting, but he did get caught a couple times. No doubt about that. The dude pieced him up and then he like slipped. It looked like a little bit. He was playing Texas Hold'em or something, right? I saw it at like the end of last week. Yeah, Jalen Ramsey's good. I don't know if he's great. Sorry, guys. My allergies are fucking killing me. fucking mowed the lawn yesterday. My nose has been clogged ever since. But yeah, Adrian Peterson got into some shit at a Texas Hold'em tournament or a game. And some dude fucking caught him with some shots. I did see that. You play Ramsey in the slot? Depends who's in the slot. Depends who's in the slot. I thought Ramsey was at his best when he was with the Jaguars. The Patriots played the Jaguars that year. Their defense was really, 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 really fucking good. Back when they had Leonard Fournette and he was having a monster year. Blake Bortles was the quarterback. That's what saved the Patriots. I think it was the year we beat. I could be wrong. Don't quote me. I think it was the year we came back against the Falcons. We ended up beating the Jaguars. Like on our way to the Super Bowl, if I'm not mistaken. But that fucking team was dangerous, dude. That Jaguars team was very fucking good. And Blake Bortles wasn't that bad. Like, I don't think he was ever a great, but he was having a decent year that year. But back then, that was like when Jalen Ramsey played for them, he scared the fuck out of me. That was the year Jalen Ramsey made his name. And the Patriots, I think, were down by like 10 or 14 going into the fourth quarter, I want to say. And ended up fucking squeaking out a win. I know we were down by double digits going into the fourth. Wasn't looking good. And fucking Brady did what Brady does. Wasn't it in the AFC Championship that happened? Joey? That was phenomenal. I got to look it up. Jaguars have played the Patriots a lot in the playoffs. Not a ton because they haven't been around a long time, but I remember back in the day, fucking Terry Glenn and what's his name? Drew Bledsoe. First play of the game, or one of the first play of the game, Bledsoe went deep to fucking Glenn on a bomb in the playoffs. It was fucking, and we ended up knocking off the Jaguars back then too, but it was a good game. And, but even that game was tough. Yeah, that was their best chance ever. I can't remember what year it was. I'm trying to look it up. 2018. Wow, it's crazy. That was 7 years ago. Yeah, their defense was stellar. And then they went to shit. And then the Patriots beat the Rams. That's the year. We beat the Rams 13-3 in the Super Bowl. I couldn't believe that shit. That's how good fucking Belichick and Brady were when they were still on the same page. That Rams team was fucking good too. That Rams team had a very good defense as well. Patriots fucking defense, I don't know how they held them to 3 points. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, Jet. That's what I think. Because he plays some safety, but he's played safety in his career here and there. That's right. Oh no, that wasn't that. It can't be that year. 2018, we played Los Angeles in the divisional. I gotta look this up because it's gonna drive me fucking crazy. I apologize, guys. It'll drive me crazy if I don't know what year it was. No, it wasn't 2018. It had to be 2017, maybe. Unless this website is wrong. I gotta look this up. Can't remember what fucking year it was. That's horrible. That's when you know you're getting fucking old. Plus, they've sucked lately, so it's part of the reason I don't fucking remember. But that Jaguars team was very good. No, in 2017 we lost to the Eagles. Was it 2019 or 2016? I think it might have been 2016. If not, we're going to have to move the other way. No, because in 2016 we beat Pittsburgh. We won so fucking much, it's hard to remember exact years for me, especially the later ones. The beginning ones I remember like a motherfucker. But I thought the year we beat the Jaguars in the playoffs, we won a championship. Nope. That was the year Brady left. It's got to be like 2015 or 2014. That's crazy how fast time is flying. That was 10 years ago. That's fucking nuts if that's 2015. Unless one of the websites was wrong. $2015 was the year we fucking... It's got to be 2018 or 2017. Thank you, Jet. As I lost half the people watching. One of the websites gave me the wrong information, obviously. So it was 2018, they played the Jags, and then that was the year we beat Atlanta. It has to be. Atlanta was, I believe, the last championship for the Patriots. But that fucking team, that Jalen Ramsey was scary. Scary as fuck. And the Patriots were down. I remember they were down. That's why you got to do your research. That should prove anyone. That's why you do your research. Because look at all the shit I just looked up. Couldn't find a single thing. That was factual. Seven years ago, 2018. I'm pretty sure the Pats were down in that game. I know they were. That defense was doing phenomenal up until the fourth quarter, just like everyone else with Brady. Third quarter, they were up 17-10. Leonard Fournette was killing it. I remember that. There's only a couple minutes left in the quarter. Bortles was driving. And I think they got a field goal. If I'm not mistaken, they ran like a flea flicker. And fucking Bortles found a guy over the middle. That brought him like into like that territory. No, it's a done deal, Jet. It's all over from what I read. ESPN said it's done. But yeah, that Jaguars team was up 20-10 with 14:52 to go in the fourth quarter. Jonnu Smith and Pat Freiermuth are going to be a good tight end duo. That's right. I forgot they ran that trick play with fucking Dion Lewis. And he fumbled the ball and they said he was down. And Jack recovered the fumble. Another call that went the Pats' way. It was a close one, but Dion did have it. The ball got slapped, but he still had it in his hand. And then the Jaguars ended up winning that call. They overturned it. And Bortles got stopped on 3rd and 7, and then Brady started driving. That's what it was. He took a sack on 1st and 10, and then he started finding his targets. Amendola had a big catch. And then he hit friggin' what the hell's his name? The little guy there we used to have. The Patriots have so many guys that were like not big guys, big names that would do big things. Number 13, I can't remember his name. Yeah, if he's got gas in the tank like 2018, hell yeah. That's what it's going to come down to. But look at having him, and then now you got 2 real tight ends. Could be helpful. Should help the running game too. You know, you go two tight end, single back, 2 wide receivers, act like you're going to run. You can come out of play action with it. it opens up a lot of shit. That's why the Patriots, that's why Belichick's loved his tight ends. Look at what the Pats did. Unfortunately, they didn't win one with Hernandez, but they should have. They should have won a couple with Hernandez. Imagine if Aaron Hernandez never got in trouble. The Patriots, other than the fucking Giants Super Bowl, imagine if they had Hernandez against the Eagles. They barely lost that Super Bowl, and dumbass Belichick didn't play fucking my boy Malcolm Butler. Why, we'll never know. It doesn't seem like we'll ever know. That's the one answer I really want. One of the answers I want as a sports fan. Why did you not play Malcolm Butler against the Eagles? What happened? If I ever hit the lottery, like if I ever became fucking ultra rich, I would offer some money to Malcolm or Bill to tell me. And I wouldn't even release the information. I'd make a deal with them where I won't tell them until they're dead or something. I would love to fucking know why he didn't play Malcolm Butler that year. Because it makes no sense. He was their best cornerback. He had an amazing year. After he came back there from the Titans, he was playing lights out. Plus, he won your Super Bowl. Not by himself, but he made the biggest play of the game pretty much. After he gave up the biggest play in the game, that was completely fucking luck. Well, there was a lot of luck involved in that Seattle game. That catch that Butler did everything right. The ball bounced up. The guy rolled over off the ground, caught it on his back. But I would love to know why they didn't play Malcolm Butler. That shit drives me crazy to this day. But the Steelers are looking like they're not fucking around. They're going for it all. They're going for it all, baby. They got Darius Slay, too. I forgot they picked up Darius Slay. Pittsburgh's going for a championship this year. No doubt about it. Not a doubt about it. They are going for it all this year. Aaron Rodgers, I think, is done at the end of the year. 1, maybe 2 years. Might get 2 years out of him. He sounds like he's ready to hang it up. He wants to win one more. At least. He said he said when he's done in Pittsburgh, he's done. And they're building around him. That defense is going to be fucking good. I forgot they signed Darius Slay. I forgot about that. Now it makes more sense. Now it makes more sense. You got Darius Slay and you got Jalen. Who cares who's at safety? You don't need the world's greatest safety with them guys. And you got better on offense. Pretty good deal. I think they did well in the trade. I think the Steelers did very well in the trade. Minka's a good ball player. Very good ball player. But they got better on offense. And they might not have got... I don't know. Did they get better on defense? We'll see. But they didn't get worse, I don't think. Having big-time corners is a big deal. Having good cornerbacks, it's a passing league nowadays. I know they've been running more lately, but if you have good fucking cornerbacks, man, especially if they can tackle, You don't got to worry about the running game as much if you know you got guys that can tackle. Jalen Ramsey can tackle. Darius Slay can tackle. Does the guy at safety matter as much? You got 2 studs. I don't know who their third guy is. But you take 2 guys out of play like that. That division's going to be a motherfucker this year. Because the Ravens should be good again. The Bengals have paid just about all their... Well, they paid their 2 wide receivers. I don't know if they'll be able to pay their line. But the Bengals will still be competitive. And then you got the Browns. Who the fuck knows? You never know with them. Even though the Browns generally aren't very good, they always fuck someone over a game or 2. They always fuck someone over. The Browns fuck someone in that division every year. And usually they get one against the Steelers. Unfortunately. I think they got one against them last year too. Or they almost did. But I remember the Browns winning a few games against the Steelers. They shouldn't have. Because they play tough at home. They show up for the home crowd. So I thought this video was kind of funny. I want to show you guys it. You know, we look at all types of different shit. I love Coach JB. He's a white dude from Compton. He was on Last Chance U. He's got his own show called the Coach JB Show with Big Smitty. I love this show on YouTube. I wish I could get on it. I love it. And they do a good job because one of them's woke as fuck and one of them is old school. But Coach JB's a white dude from Compton. And he don't give a fuck, dude. He'll be like, come on, homie. Like, he's legit. He's not a bullshitter. Like, he's not some white kid that lies about fucking where he came from and this and that. But Dwayne Wade has a podcast, or he just started one. And he had an interview with his transgender daughter. And I want to see what you guys think about Coach JB's take and Big Smitty's take on Dwayne Wade after his interview with his transgender daughter. You know, you guys know how I feel about that shit. Not really big fan of it. Do I lose sleep over it at night? No. Do I think it's an issue? Yes. Because this kid started transitioning super young. My thing is, I'm against it no matter what. I think it's weird. But let people grow up and figure it out. That's my thing. Let people be grown-ups, and then they can do whatever they want with their body. Just keep it out of schools. Stop attracting people that might make a mistake because they're susceptible to bullying, or they're not comfortable in their skin, or they're going through puberty. If someone does it when they're older, I could care less. It's your body, whatever. I don't like them pushing it on kids. I don't got to live with it. They do. But we're going to check it out right now. Coach JB is pretty funny. I love Coach JB. No Diddy. Please like, share, subscribe. Let's check it out.
This conversation is not the entire conversation with us. This is 10% of our relationship. We have regular, just conversation about anything.
Yeah.
Chicken fingers, French fries. Like,
remember our conversation on mustard?
Yeah, mustard. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't want people to think that every time that Zai and I sit down and have, you know, this daddy-daughter time, and I'll tell you guys all the time, I always create moments with my village, for my people, right? Especially my...
Did he just say he's having daddy-daughter time? Well, he accepts his kid for what he is. His son wants to be a woman. He accepts it. I don't know what I would what would you do if your kid ever did that? When people ask me that question, I'm like, it would never happen. I wouldn't allow it. but you can't not allow it, obviously. I'd be super against it, but like, how do you not support your own kid? It's kind of rough. But he's like, oh yeah, it's daddy-daughter time. Daddy-daughter time. I don't know. The whole fucking thing fucks me up. I don't know. I want to see what you guys think.
Not the entire conversation with us. This is 10% of our relationship. We have regular, just conversation about anything.
Yeah.
Chicken fingers, French fries, like.
Remember our conversation on mustard?
Yeah, mustard. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't want people to think that every time that Zion and I sit down and have, this daddy-daughter time, and I'll tell you guys all the time, I always create moments with my village, for my people, right? Especially my kids. I'm going to find these moments to create with them. I date them all the time. And so I find these little small moments to date my kids, but that's the moments when you get a chance to get to know them. And then they get a chance to get to know you outside of, the father figure and the child figure that's in the home, right? And so when we get out of the home, we get in the car, we go to restaurants, we go to different places, we go to parks, the shield's off. And now we're just two people trying to get to know each other.
Who's interviewing them? Who's doing the interview?
I think this is like D Wade's actual pod.
Who's the person? Who was the broad?
You talking about the person? Let me see. Much again.
The one with the hair or whatever.
That's D Wade's kid.
Who's that? Who's the girl, homie? Who's this?
My shit's jumping around a little bit. Let me see.
Who's this right here?
Let me see. With the hair?
With the hair.
Is D Wade? Ain't D Wade kid, baby? Jump in, baby. You talk, we can't hear you. Hey, it's D Wade kid.
Wait.
Yeah, it's the kid. I'm just confused. With the curly hair, with the glasses, that's D Wade's kid.
That right there?
With the curly hair and the glasses, that's D Wade's kid.
That's D Wade's kid.
That's Zaya.
That's what?
Zaya.
Okay, time out. I'm fucking lost right now.
Oh my God, honey.
I really am. So hold on. He said daddy-daughter time. I'm confused. What is this?
Put me in a bad spot, Jason. This is D Wade's kid, right? This is his kid. This is D Wade's kid who has transitioned from a young boy to a young lady. So this is his daughter, Zaya.
So it is a boy born.
Yes. Born, yes.
I had no idea that this was it on the interview. I had no idea. Because he said daddy-daughter time.
Right.
With his nails painted. So Dwayne Wade had his nails painted on the camera, and he says daddy-daughter time through me. So I did not know that this is a little boy here. So his name was Zion?
I don't remember what the original name was.
And then changed it to Zaya? Is that what I'm hearing or no? I get you're mumbling, but I don't understand. I don't get it. Zaire is the name. Was that the real name? Zaire? I don't want to take their word for it in the chat, but is that? I don't know. I'm confused. I don't get it. I think this is like to me, if I'm the real shit, I would arrest Dwayne Wade. Like I'm arresting you. Like I don't understand this. Like I don't really get it. And then you're promoting it and you're grooming it for other folks. You're grooming the youngsters out there. I'm confused as a motherfucker. I really am. I'm so confused right now.
I agree.
That this man is promoting this shit with nails painted as a grown man with a beard on, knowing we know this guy as being a freak of nature on the court, and now we know him to be a freak off the court. This is unbelievable, Dwayne Wade. A lot of people looked up to you, homie. I don't get it. Like if your boy changes to a girl, and nothing you can do about it, it is what it is. Like if it happened to me or Smitty or whoever, we gotta accept it in a way. But I'm not promoting it, and I'm definitely not telling anybody about it. And I'm definitely not. I'm just not. And
I'm glad we're having this conversation now. So now we're having like a nuanced conversation. This is great.
And
so
I'm not having this.
No. To your point, though, I'm glad you brought this up because I try to put myself in like a superstar, famous person's shoes, right? So like, because D-Wade's talked about this before on other platforms where he says like he admits he's like when the shit first happened, like it was like tough for me. I didn't understand it. It was like it was hard for me to really, I'm from Chicago. Like this was tough for me to really fully understand it. But he said at the end of the day,
should have put belt to ass.
This is still my kid, regardless. This is my kid. Whether I like it, love it, understand it, this is my kid. So if I want to have a relationship with my kid, I had no choice but to try to understand it and learn about the community or whatever the case may be. To your point. So he can't hide it. He's Dwayne Wade. He's married to Gabrielle Union. He's like they're very popular. So there's no hiding your kid. The world's gonna know. So you got to think from D-Wade's standpoint, okay, he could come out and go against it and then lose the relationship with his kid and then look bad in the from someone of brand and money dollars, or you sit back and you say, all right, I don't fully understand it, but let me try to understand it because you are my kid and I do love my kid, and go the route that he's going. So I think that's the right he's going. Because to your point, JB, like I highly doubt my future kids will do this because I just know what type of parent I'm going to be actively in their life and stuff like that. But in the event that this was to happen, it's like you got two choices. It's like you got either A, say fuck the kid and just burn, like forget the relationship and not spend no time with them, never be around them, or B, I guess adapt or adjust to it, whether you like it or not. Like to me, it's a very tough predicament to be in. To me, as a parent. Now my main pushback though is the transition happened at a young age. Me as a parent, I wouldn't allow that at a young age. Now, if you turn 17, 18 or whatever, you know what I'm saying, and you kind of like, you're an adult technically, you're grown. I can't really control that. But kids don't, their brains haven't fully developed that,
Look at Coach B. I feel like Coach B. Just looking at it like fucking, are you kidding me, homie? He's fucking shell-shocked. Look at his fucking face. He's like, I don't get it. And I don't get it either. But we'll check out some more of it. I like looking at both sides of it.
12, 11, 13.
Look at JV.
I don't think it should even be allowed to allow a kid at that age to make such a big decision. That's my bigger point, I would say. So,
Josh, what do you mean? I don't ever take it personal. What do you mean, no? That's it. Would you
not to get too personal, JB, but would you be like how you are with your daughter? Oh, meaning like, would you just not like basically talk like fuck with him basically, like or talk to him type shit?
Oh, like yeah. I don't...
But context matters with JB too. But by the way, for clarity, it's not like I just want to defend you. Not that you need it, but it's a reason why you and your daughter are like this. And it's not like you just said fuck.
Yeah. But I'm saying it'd be worse probably.
Probably because of her mama.
But she would go to a boy though. I guess, right? I don't know.
Yeah.
Here's the issue I have. This starts off with the whole Don Staley going to the Knicks, though. This is the macro side of this thing. Again, why we're allowing women into the men's space. This is why the men are being weakened. This is why I said it is a bigger thing than you thought to start the show. I think it's at a big macro level that we don't want to discuss. The macro part of this is Dwayne Wade's not the man that we thought he was on the basketball court. He's not a man. And the Bible says the man leads the household. Right. You're a God-fearing man.
Yeah. And Gabrielle Union ain't even that fucking kid's mama. Gabrielle Union pushed this shit. I got a feeling. And she got fucking Dwayne Wade's balls in her fucking pocket. And his ex probably does too. He's just like, fuck it, whatever. Live and let live. They're going to take me for all my money.
The man is supposed to be leading the household. This is clearly led by the woman who's a Holly weirdo that has allowed this. She told...
I disagree.
All right, let me finish. She told Dwayne Wade, hey, Dwayne, you ain't shit. I run this.
Yep.
Zaire is going to
I
be
think
Zaya,
so too.
Or whatever the fuck the name is. You're going to paint your nails too, Dwayne. What? Where is the man standing forward and saying, hold up, dog?
Well, they got money for it.
You just said it, Smitty. My household's a little stronger than this. I don't see my kid doing this. You just said it for you.
Yeah, I want to add upon that in a second.
So how is this scenario different than your household? I know people are different. I'm saying if the man's going to lead the household and say hell to the motherfucking nah, then how are we allowing that this wife of his is controlling the narrative here? Because this baby changed when?
Little.
As a youngster. That was pushed, homie. That was grooming, 101. Don't tell me and sit up here and tell me it's raining when it's piss on my mouth and my face, homie. This ain't rain.
Nope.
You lying to us. You're lying to us. 12 years old? 12 years old is the transition age? Get the fuck out of here, homie. This shit is demonic. I don't want to hear nothing about it. Don't tell me that this was accepted, homie. This wasn't fought. If you was fighting this as a household and as the father of what you say, and he's come out and said he's what? A God-fearing man. I've heard him before.
He's full of shit. Nope.
Can't be.
Exactly.
Oxymoron, can't be. This is not a God-fearing man, right, with nails painted, homie, talking about fucking my daughter day. Daddy-daughter. Your daughter is a son, homie, and your wife threw this on you. Anyway, go ahead, Smitty. I don't know how you defend that, but go ahead.
No, not defending it. I want to add upon. So a few minutes ago, I said, again, I don't have no kids yet, but I highly doubt my kid will do this because of the way I see my household being. The reason why I say that is, and I said this before, we talked about this topic before, D-Wade was playing. Gabrielle Union, who's the stepmom, by the way, is an actress. They're both not really that present they were not as present in the kids' lives because their careers. D-Wade's traveling around the world, 82 games, doing his thing. Gabrielle Union's interviews, movie shows.
Bullshit.
So,
she hasn't been in shit in forever.
Assumption. Let me say that. I don't know.
Not like she used to be.
My assumption is that they're not in the household that much, which means they're being raised by the internet, by TVs, by by the nanny, whoever's watching them, by whatever these kids can get their hands involved in, and that leads to things that are not what you want to teach or not what you agree upon. I think when you're actively in your kids' lives as a father, as a mother, and you're there, certain things just ain't gonna happen. It just is what it is. I just think it's hard for these guys who are big time stars who are not actively there. We don't see this with the LeBron household, but it's different. Because even though LeBron's traveling around all the time, the wife is stay-at-home mom, and she's been taking care of the household, keeping it quiet, raising them.
Oh, here we go. The mom is the one.
Wade's thing is not the same. You got two parents.
Typical, I hate to say it. People are going to call me racist for saying it. I don't give a fuck. It's the truth. Typical fucking African-American woke fucking ideal. Oh, it's all the mama. The mama. Oh, the mama's raising them. LeBron's making all the fucking money, but the mama's the one holding it down. There's your fucking problem. Daddy got no fucking say. I bet Daddy has say in LeBron's house. I fucking guarantee it. Even though I can't. It's not even that I can't stand LeBron. He's just not the king to me. Jordan is. But I guarantee in LeBron's house, it'd be belt to ass this behavior came about.
Who are both stars. We see this, let's be real. We see the same thing with Will Smith and Jada Pinkett Smith. You got two parents who are both stars.
That are when the parents are both fucking idiots. Oh, we got Jada and Will. Idiots. Jada was sleeping around with her fucking kid's friend that sang music. August Alsina, and fucking came out on national TV and fucking made Will look like a cuck. And he is a cuck. He is a cuck. And fucking same thing with Dwayne Wade. He's cucked out. That's why this shit happened.
Not in the household. Chaos can happen in the household. Go ahead, Jason.
What's the father's job?
You're the head. You're the head.
Thank you. Thank you. And this is why you also don't mess with chicks that have kids from other people. Because when you try to fucking run the household, you have no say over that household. I learned that shit the hard way too. You got to find a woman that lets you lead. Or you lead, you know. When you put your fucking foot down, no is no. With the important shit.
But also,
so
what I'm saying in the NBA player's lifestyle, it's either A, leave the NBA and just be a parent, or B, be the breadwinner, and like you can't do both. Like it's just no way around it.
I don't. I think you're so far off.
You can't be home while I'm playing 2 games. You know what I'm saying? Like you.
So let me ask you something.
That's what I'm saying.
Do you know who played longer in a professional sport than him?
Well, there's a ton of people you can name, of course.
No. I want to bring up a point.
Yeah.
Phillip Rivers played 17 years in the NFL. He's got 10 kids.
What does his wife do?
Doesn't matter.
No, it does though. That actually matters. That's why I brought the LeBron example.
I was clear with my question. That's why I knew you were doing it. I said, who is the head of the household? You said the father.
Mm-hmm.
So what does it have to do with what the wife does? You're the father. You're the head of the household, homie. Phillip Rivers had 10 kids. And they're all God-fearing, know who they are, what they are, and he played 17 years in the NFL.
Can I also jump in on this too?
You can have but no matter what the wife does. Because he's the head of the household. As the Bible states that you said you're a Christian God-fearer.
Why do you say that?
I'm the leader of the household as the father. Phillip Rivers knew that and went in and said, I'm the dad, I'm the father, I'm the leader.
But the mother is the nurturer. The mother's the one who raises the kids too.
Exactly.
And the daddy sets the tone.
Thank you.
Yes.
So
what I'm saying is his wife is a regular person. She's not a superstar Hollywood.
Don't matter. Did Gabrielle Union?
So if daddy sets the tone, how the fuck does daddy's son become a daughter? Smitty. Huh, Smitty? If daddy sets the tone, how the fuck does daddy's son become a daughter? You fucking Momo.
You fell the household then?
You can say that if you want to, but I'm saying one that's not her kid. Number one, let's keep that out of the way. Number one.
No, she don't give a fuck about her.
She's the stepmama. Number one. Number two.
So then you're making my point.
She already had a career established. Like
you're making my point easier.
She was already Gabrielle Union. I'm already D Wade. I'm not gonna stop my career. So what I'm saying, they're not at home. How you understand what I'm saying? They're not at home. You have no parent at home. You know what I'm trying to say? With Phillip Rivers, he the head household. He can tell the wife.
So it's okay that you got no parent at home too? No parents at home. No wonder why he ended up like that. It's fucking just as bad, if not worse. It's just as bad, if not worse. These people are fucking nuts that argue this shit and say it's not a factor.
Hey, wife, this is what we need for our house. This is what I'm gonna get the money. And she can help take the plan that they put together as a couple and lead the family that way because she's at home. She make that sacrifice of her being at home. She's a regular person. She's not a star. LeBron's wife, Savannah, was at home, taking the household. But when you got two stars, Jada Pinkett, Will Smith, D-Wade, Gabrielle Union, it's tough sometimes to control that full dynamic when both the parents are not at home. Both parents matter.
So, hold on.
That's a great point, Hunter. Look at Magic's kid, too. But I think Magic's fruity, too. I don't think it ever came out. I think Magic's a little fruity. He acts fruity. His wife never got AIDS, but he got AIDS, supposedly. I wouldn't doubt fucking Magic is a fucking goes both ways. I always fucking thought that. How did the wife not get AIDS and he did? If he even got AIDS, who the fuck knows? Could have been propaganda for all we know. Fucking nuts.
So you proved my point. So that Dwayne Wade failed his own son. That's what you told me then. Because if Gabrielle Union is not the mother, then you're telling me that she could give a fuck less, and it's on you, Dad, to raise your motherfucking son right. And you failed again. The daddy, again. And the daddy now listens to the mama in the household, who's clearly not the leader of, and allows this to happen. There's a problem, homie. Fundamental problem, bro.
Yep.
There's a fundamental issue here, and it doesn't matter about how busy they are. Because if you're telling me that your kids are not as important as your job, then you shouldn't have had your fucking kids. Be real. You shouldn't have had your motherfucking kids. I took my daughter from a disgruntled fucking mother and a shitbird ass family with me at 6 months old and drove her across the country to Kansas to take the responsibility and hold the accountability of my daughter, because it was my daughter.
Mm-hmm.
So I said, if you don't want the motherfucking kid, I'm taking her. So I raised her from 6 till she was about 4 years old. And guess what? Did it all by myself until they fucked with me and tried to grab her. Then they brainwashed her from that point on, and it is what it is. The rest of it's history. That's just really what it is. So the truth of the matter is, I took the onus of, I'm taking over and I'm going to take care of what I created. I created this kid, whether it was by design or not. Now it's too late. You ain't no putting that paste back in the tube, homie.
Nope.
So guess what? I took it. I took it with me, and the rest is history. So why is this any different? You are the father, homie. You are the father of the child you birthed, you had. And I'm trying to figure out why the accountability is being thrown out there as if it's not my accountability. Like I'm not accountable for my son. The mother is not the mother, then guess what? You're the father at the end of the day, no matter what, homie. Whoever the mother is. So I'm trying to figure out why we're passing the buck here on all this.
I'm with you. I guess my question is, I just think it's different. Listen, you're right. Parents, I always blame parents for the actions of the kids. I always do that. So I'm not disagreeing with that. I guess I'm just asking, and you use your own example of you being in college and doing what you did, and that's dope. I just wonder, and we'll never know, but like, let's say you made it to the NFL and had like a long career.
Well, I did. That's the thing. I did, but so I get scooped up, signed a deal, then I go over to Europe, then I went over to the Arena League, and so right during that period is when they took her from me in the court. The courts actually took her from me during that period.
Right.
So
if they didn't take her, I'm just curious of how you would have been able to maneuver through the NFL and all that stuff about taking care of the kid. I don't know if it's like I don't know. It
would have been no difference to me than college. I still traveled every weekend in college, didn't we? I still did all the shit I had to do during the week. I
bet you had a lot of support with those college coaches and stuff like that. I bet you did. I know how college is.
If I have money, Smitty, it's even easier.
Well, yeah. Well, so you would hire nannies and shit.
Of course, you have to.
So I guess that's what I'm saying. Like that's not really you being active though.
But yeah, it is. During the week, I'm with my daughter. It's just like in college. There's no difference. I go to school and practice. In the NFL, I just got practice.
But there you go. Football is different than basketball too, though.
She'd be at the office with me, Smitty. She'd be at the facility with me. During the week, we're going to get ice cream.
My kid would travel with me.
To the park, to the beach.
Well, basketball is 82 games, though. That's the difference between football. Is like you keep.
If I had money like that, my kids would travel with me. My kids would travel with me. If I had money like Dwayne Wade, my kids travel with me. Or if I was a big-time coach or whatever, my kids are traveling with me. They don't got to go to a regular school. I'll get them a fucking tutor or whatever. I'll homeschool them. Why would I fucking... Why? I have the best money can buy. Why not get the best teacher to teach them right there and let them go and see how life is and see the world with me? I would travel with them, even if fucking, I don't even care if my team don't like it. Sorry. Even if I got to get 2 beds and a pull-out cot. Maybe not constantly. I could see letting them go home with their mother and chill here and there for a week or 2. If I'm on a road trip and they're tired of traveling. But when you're at home, even in basketball, it's 82 games. You got 41, or hockey, same thing. 41 of the games, you're in your own town. So bringing up money as an excuse, I don't quite understand. Yeah, I don't get it either, Whiskey or Joey. Sorry. I don't understand it either. You know, I was always careful about that shit because I knew what came with it. I knew what came with it, and I knew if I wasn't careful who I had them with, it would be a huge fucking problem. You got to be careful who you have children with. Because the kid's going to be half of that person, and then you got to deal with that person pretty much the rest of your life. And if they're a pain in the fucking ass, you're fucked. If they're cuckoo and it don't work out, it fucks up the rest of your life trying to move forward. It's a fucking complete mess. And people change. It is what it is. But it's crazy. Right, Jet? But yeah, there's some shit going on. I don't know. The Dwayne Wade thing, I think it's odd that shit happened. I've met people that are great as a couple but horrible parents, and vice versa. A shit show couple can co-parent amazingly, but man, I keep seeing just straight idiots and bad parents reproduce. Yeah, some of it. It's a lot of factors. There's so many different situations. Some people are just trying to make a living and killing themselves. And then shit happens along the way, and fucking, you know, in my own situation, I think a lot of our stress was from money and one of the children not listening, becoming a teenager. That was 99% of our problems. Being stressed about money and one of the children not behaving was majority of our problems. You were a bad kid, Jet? I mean, I made mistakes. I did some bad shit when I got to high school here and there. But I had some fucked up shit happen to me too. I'm not using it as an excuse, but it's no fucking coincidence I did some of the shit I did too. I had one really bad teacher that really fucking fucked me over good. That was just no good fucking woman. I've said the story about it before. She cost me multiple college scholarships. But that bitch is probably dead and gone now. If I ever find out where her grave is, I'll probably piss on it. Try to move on. But yeah, it's rough. Yeah, that'll straighten you out quick or you become a convict. Absolutely, Jet. There's no two doubts about it. I got in trouble when I was younger and shit. One of the times I got in the most trouble, it wasn't even my fucking fault. But I was doing the same type of shit I got caught for. My boy asked me to give his boy a ride home in my car. My senior year of high school. And fucking go to drive him home from leaving my boy's house that sold a lot of shit. And fucking we get pulled over like 2 streets away, like 2 blocks from my house, down in my neighborhood. And what the cops ripped me out of the car searching me because they seen the house I left. And while they did that, the kid that my friend asked me to give a ride home to put a fucking half a pound of fucking weed underneath my seat. I got charged with it. I had to go to fucking drug testing my whole senior year. It was fucking awful. Trying to play sports and I'm fucking trying to get scholarships and it fucked up my scholarships with some schools. It was a fucking mess. It sucked. One good thing was I couldn't fucking smoke weed and I was doing really good in sports and I couldn't party because I was on drug testing. I used to have to call my probation officer every fucking night sure I was at home by 10 o'clock, no matter what. And fucking, yep, some fucking douchebag threw a half pound of weed underneath my fucking seat. But I was doing the same shit anyway. Like, I think it was like fucking God fucking giving it to me too. Like, yeah, they don't catch you doing this shit. They don't catch you doing this shit. Well, guess what? They're gonna catch you doing this shit because you shouldn't be doing this shit. But that look at now, fucking weed, legal. I hear you, Scott. Please don't spam the chat, though. I believe in God. I believe in a higher power. But you don't got to spam Bible verses all day long. Please. I'm not against it, but you don't got to keep typing the same shit over and over. Fucking unbelievable. That's what annoys me when people are over the top with that religion shit. Come on. Hi, Lisa. Sorry. Full of hot air today. Haven't been live lately. There's been really no sports on. I'm not really doing politics that much anymore because I'm fed up with that shit. But I wanted to get on live and say hello and talk to some of my peoples. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Joey. But yeah, I got what was coming to me. Either way, it was coming to me. Someone told me it was coming to me too. This fucking my best friend in the world growing up. His aunt was fucking, I swear, people call me crazy. I know she was psychic. I know she told me mad shit. Not all of it, but some of it was on point. And it could just because we were acting up. I don't know, but a lot of shit she said ended up coming fucking true. And unfortunately, weed wasn't legal back then, so I got fucked up over it. Lucky I didn't go to jail. Lucky I didn't go to fucking jail. I'm a felon. I just never got caught. I'm very lucky. I'm not a fucking moron either, but I'm very lucky. There's no difference between people behind fucking bars and me. In a lot of portions of my life. I just never got caught, luckily. But yeah, it fucked me up, man. Fucked me up. But that's what I'm saying. I was going through all that shit with the teacher. I'm a young kid. Fucking acting fucking stupid. Rebelling. My house wasn't fucking stable all the time. I was back and forth from Boston for fucking surgeries. It was rough. It was rough. You got to figure it out as you go sometimes. But yeah, I'm down. I'm going to fucking do it this time. You guys, I'm down like, I can only do the math. I was 326 pounds last Monday. Today I weighed myself, I was 312. So I'm going to keep getting this weight off and getting healthy. Can't really see it yet. It'll come. It'll come. But I'm starting to feel better. I had some side jobs. I did some yard work yesterday, and I worked in my own yard a few days. Starting to get my energy back a little bit. I go to the doctor again tomorrow, get some blood work done. Hopefully everything comes back good. It looks like my system is starting to rebound after all that shit and being worn out from fucking working my balls off fucking my entire life up until I fucking, I don't know what you call it. Up until I couldn't fucking work no more. Up until I burned out, put it that way. Well, I'm gonna start doing some weight loss shit. Start taking some walks and shit. Once it, like in the middle of summer, I'm trying to work out and lose weight. I should record it, but I'm so fucking like just trying to get it down. It's hard to like really focus on myself making videos. And when I'm working out and trying to walk and lose weight, and you know, I kind of like listening to my music and doing my thing instead of I like doing the walks and shit, but it's a lot to do. Once I get a little bit lighter, I think I'll do more weight loss videos and take you guys on some of my workouts and shit, and do some lives walking around and doing some stuff like we did last summer. But I'm just kind of focusing on me and not trying to put that out on YouTube right now. I should. Everyone keeps telling me you got to do it because it's a good, can show people they can do it. And I'm going to do it at some point. It's just right now I'm still struggling. Once I get under 300, I think I'll stop feeling. I'm already feeling better, but some days my back hurts, and then holding the camera. I know I sound like a pussy saying it, but it like fucking, it fucks with me, where if I'm just listening to the music and pushing through it, it helps. So the weight loss shit's doing good. I can step on the scale if you guys want to see. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow. Not going to do it right now while we're on the live, but I promise you, I'm down. I weighed myself this morning. I was 310. I drank like a half a gallon of water, and I was back up to like 312, but I lost a lot of water weight in the first week. I'm sure I lost some fat too. It's not all water, but a lot of it's water. But I'll take it. It's a step in the right direction. Sorry guys, my chat's bogging up. I'm going to read it right now. Thank you, Lisa. You know what it is too? It's tough because fucking, man, I keep thinking I'm younger than I am, you know? And I don't want to use my age as a fucking crutch. But I don't look at myself like I'm 43. I don't think I look 43. Maybe other people do. Maybe because I'm chubby, I do. I don't think I look 43 or 42. I think, yeah, I'm 42. I'll be 43 in September. Be 43 or 42. I can't even fucking do the math. Makes me sick. My highest weight was 220. I wish I weigh mid 160s now. Honestly, wish I could gain weight back since gallbladder removal. Oh yeah. And the more I do it, the better I feel. The first day was the worst. Just like anything else. The first day is the worst. Yeah, I still get problems with it, Jet. But I think if I lose the weight, it will make a big improvement. I got made. You guys know, the people that need to know in this chat know that I've showed what I've been through. I can't even show you all of it because it goes down in like my butt in near my private. But I had almost a fucking half of my body chopped off me as a kid. No joke. And I always been a soldier, man. It never bothered me up until I got worn out at work and then not working and fucking being depressed. I put more weight on. And I'm just trying to come out the other side now. You know? Lidocaine does nothing for me, Lisa. I've tried all that shit. I think it's just that I'm heavier than I need to be. Yeah, I have some issues. I get a sharp pain in my left thigh every once in a while. Like a few times a day. It fucking hurts. And I can only imagine what you've been through, Jet, with your situation. Getting shot and everything. It must have been fucking... I can only imagine. How you're even sane. I give you a lot of credit. Oh, the human body's fragile, but it's tough too. You'd be surprised. I know most white people get old looking quick. And I'm probably lucky because I did a lot of fucking drugs. I did a lot of partying. It's probably half of my problem. I did a lot of partying. Not so much when I was not so much over the last 5, 6 years, 7 years, really 10 years. Although I still drink here and there. And when I was bummed out, I was just drinking. Not a ton, but too much to be healthy. It was putting calories on me. It was putting weight on me. But in my earlier years, I had a wicked heroin habit. I didn't shoot it up, but I snorted it. I swear to God on everything I love. You can look at my arms. Like, I have no track marks whatsoever. Like my arms are clean. But I love painkillers too. Before snorting dope, I was fucking snorting pain pills. Before that, I was eating pain pills. I love pain pills since I was a fucking kid. Yeah, I thought about that too, Lisa. I thought about going for an adjustment and wondering if it'll help. I've heard mixed reviews. Oh, not me, dude. I remember being a little kid. I talk about this in some of the videos I post. And I'm not trying to romanticize it. But because I was in so much pain and so much fucked up shit. I remember lying to nurses. I mean, I was still sore and shit, but looking back at it, I probably could have got through it. I knew when it was time for a pill. Every time I was in the hospital. I remember at a young age, like 8 or 10 years old, knowing like, oh, it's time for my pain meds. and I go, "Oh, I'm in pain," or they ask me if I'm in pain, I'd say yes, every fucking time. So when you're fucking getting pain medicine, opiates since you're a little kid, probably not fucking good for you. Probably not fucking good to you. You know, and being sick, it's not like I didn't need it. You know, having all them skin grafts and shit, they hurt. And as a little kid, it's scary looking at your body all cut up and watching them transplant. I watched them transplant skin from my thighs to my abdomen, to my back, to my buttocks, down part of my rear. Like, it's pretty fucking, it fucked me up. It would fuck me up looking at it. Like, you know, you gotta look at it. And then they're changing all your bandages. I'm talking major surgeries, man. The pictures I have of it, I can't even show. I'll get copyright struck. I'll get reported. Like, major fucking surgery. Major. Skin grafts are no joke. Skin grafts are fucking, they hurt. Especially back in the day. Oh. And when they take the skin off your thighs like they did for me, they use like this thing that looks like a cheese grater, and it takes the skin off your thighs. That's where they took it from me. I remember they did the front and back of both of my legs for one of them. Major one. I had fucking gauze on the front and the back of both of my thighs, and they took the top layers of skin off both sides, which feels like a burn. And they put gauze all over it, and they would soak it with like iodine and mercurochrome, and they pull it off as it heals, and they got to get it off quickly, because if they leave that old gauze on it, there's a chance for infection, and it gets stuck sometimes, and there'll be little spots that don't heal as bad, and it fucking would hurt so bad. They would peel it and get it as far as they could and cut the fucking spot off of the donor sites. Like, if you look at my thighs, like, I don't get a tan like the rest of my body, because they took the skin off my legs so many fucking times. But it caused me to have a fucking major love for opioids. Major. I go to the hospital now, or God forbid anything happens, it's written in my record. Do not give me that shit. Unless I'm fucking dying, do not give it to me. Because I've been eating them since I was a little fucking kid. My body, my brain fucking loves that shit. Loves it. And even when I was doing them, being an addict, I was productive. I wasn't a fucking complete loser. I was born with a condition called hairy nevus, Lisa. You got to look it up. It's like where all your skin pigment goes to one spot on your body. And it's like a big ass birthmark mole. And it's like super hairy, and it turns into cancer a lot of times. And if they don't remove it, it gets worse as you get older. And it usually kills you before you get old. So they pretty much told my parents, if you don't remove it, he's gonna fucking die of cancer. That's the easiest way it was explained to me, and that's the easiest way I could explain it to you. But yeah, it all stems to like people having control of the household part of it with that shit with Dwayne Wade. I know we went on a different little angle with that discussion, but you know, life's a fucking trip. You don't always end up where you think you're gonna. That's for sure. Give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back. Yeah, that shit's a whole nother fucking story. Yeah, right, Lisa, exactly. I had friends of mine. I never got into fentanyl. Once fentanyl came around, I was done. Done. Scared the fuck out of me. Done. And most of the people I fucked with were solid, but once they changed the oxys and shit where you couldn't sniff them and it was hard to find perks, that was a fucking it for me. There was like fucking 200 people that died in like fucking months at one point in my area. Fentanyl is fucking rocked the East Coast, especially here in New England. Look at Boston, Providence, anywhere in New England, even New Hampshire and Maine. Tons of fucking deaths. Tons of them. I remember my buddies, some of them, if they couldn't get fucking anything else, they knew old people that were fucking sick, that got a ton of patches. They would chew the fucking patches. Yeah, that's what happened, Joey. Everyone's pressing pills. Oh, Jet, consider yourself lucky. Consider yourself lucky, buddy. God bless you. I go to the Celtics games, or I go to my old hospital every once in a while on Starro Drive. Go up Mass Ave. It's a fucking mess. Mess. Sometimes I leave the garden and go up Mass Ave. When I used to take my fucking girls, my ex's kids to the games, I'd take them up Mass Ave and they'd see all that shit. People like this. And people sleeping in fucking tents and shit. I'd show them. Say, listen, buddy, I'm not trying to scare you, but this is what happens if you do drugs, you do the wrong thing. And I tried a lot of shit with my ex's fucking oldest son. I took him to the hood a few times. I took him to the hood a few fucking times. Trying to fucking scare that kid. Trying to show him. He didn't do no good. I don't think it provoked him to do the shit he was doing. But the little guy was fucking scared to death. Not scared to death, but he got it. You could tell he got it. The oldest, he's going to fuck around and find out, I think. I hope not. Even though we're not together and shit. And he was a fucking little prick towards the end. I hope he doesn't go that way. I still don't wish bad on none of them. I still don't wish bad on none of them. But You can only do so much. Only do so much. Only do so much. Oh shit, Luke Cornett signed with the Spurs, motherfucker. Motherfucker. That sucks. My boy is gone. Yeah, that's how it was for me too, Joey. But the more the oldest acted up towards the end, the younger started getting like the oldest too. And then the oldest would see the youngest would see his mom talk to me like a piece of shit. And then I think it also got where it was okay. It is what it is. It's over. I've come out the other side of that shit. And I look at things objectively. And I wish it would have worked out. I really do. I wish I didn't get so burnt out. I wish COVID never happened. I wish all the shit that happened in our lives leading up to us moving and splitting up didn't happen, but it did. It happened. And it's over. You got to move on. Yeah, I chose to cut myself off from everyone whiskey. And I have to. When you leave me high and dry, and they have their dad. They have a dad. I was not their dad. I was their stepdad. So, I just chose to do my own thing. I wouldn't have been able to heal. I wouldn't have been able to heal if I stayed hanging around. He's already got his biological father. Either of them. They already have their biological father that wants to come pick them up and spend time with them. And then I'm going to be the other one picking them up and spending time with them. Like, it's not my job. And not even so much it's not my job. It's just like, I don't want to, even though me and him didn't get along, he's their dad. He can father, he should be a father to them. Maybe me not being around and me and her not being together, he can get those kids to fucking do what they need to, and he can do what he needs to. Who knows? Maybe it was a blessing for them. Maybe it will be a blessing for me. Hindsight's 20/20. Yeah, exactly, Lisa. It was more the way it happened. The way it happened was brutal for me. The way everything happened, and it was the same day my dad died of a massive coronary heart attack and while driving his truck. And then I find that out, and 10 minutes before she told me she didn't want to be with me. It was fucking rough. It was rough. And I had a lot of resentment for a long time, but I've moved mostly past it. Mostly past it. And that's not bullshit. That's the honest to God's fucking truth. I swear to God on everything I fucking love. I swear to God on my life. God, strike me dead right now. That's the honest to God's truth. 10 minutes before I got the phone call as she walked in the door that they don't know what's going on with my father. He had an accident. They're taking him to the hospital. She told me she wanted me to leave. She didn't want to be with me anymore. And then in the midst of that conversation, I got the phone call my father passed away. And I grabbed some of as much shit as I could carry. I took 2 trips up and down, and I fucking left. And, it fucking hurt me. It hurt me. And some of the shit she was saying, I couldn't even fucking process. I didn't talk to my dad for almost fucking 2 years before he passed. We had a love-hate relationship. It was fucking, the last year's been a motherfucker. But I'm coming out the other side stronger than ever, I feel like. Every day, a little bit. Some days I have setbacks, some days I don't. Just try to build on it. Even if you take a step backwards and you take 2 steps forward, and you take a step backwards and you take 2 steps forward, if you add it up over a week, as long as you got more forward than backwards, you're doing all right. Absolutely, Joey. And then there's a lot of resentment from that shit, There's a lot of resentment for and part of me feels fucked up feeling this way, but I can't help the way I feel. And this is why I try to tell people you might not want to be a step parent or date someone with children, especially if the other parent's involved. Is you're taking care of a family that technically isn't yours. So when you get your walking papers, when you get the pink slip from the old lady, it hits different. You've been taking care of people that technically you don't got to take care of. So it's a big dynamic to it. Big dynamic to it. And, her being a single mother with no support, really, other than me helping her out. Fucking, I don't even know. I never talked to her again. That's the fucked up part. Never spoke to her again. Never. Not once. Not once. And I'd rather not know. I'd rather not know if there was someone waiting in the wings or there was some comments made when she was fucking going on about her shit when I was trying to get to the hospital or trying to go back to my family to see my dad or go see my mother and my brother once I knew my dad had passed, where I wasn't even fucking processing it completely. Where that, I don't even fucking care. I have bigger problems right now, Yeah, that's my thing too, Joey. Exactly. What up, Pamela? How you doing, baby? Thanks for checking in as always. But yeah, life happens and you don't expect it to happen the way it does. I'm hanging in there, Pam. Doing all right. Thank you for asking. Doing all right. Starting to kick some of this weight off. I'm doing it this time. I don't give a fuck what anyone says. I'm done fucking being fat. Come on. Nah, we got to talk about that shit, Joey, because that's how you get it out. Fucking every lighter I get dies on me. So what have you guys been up to? What's going on with everyone else? Enough about me. Oh, I've been trying to lose weight. I've done a pretty good job in my first week. I lost a lot of water weight, and I'm the heaviest I've probably ever been. Pretty damn close to it. Last Monday, I was 326. Today, I weighed myself. When I woke up, I was like 310. And then I ate, drank some water. I'm probably around 312 right now. Well, I lost a ton of fucking weight. It's pretty much from not drinking dairy and not drinking like White Russians, watching games here and there. I didn't drink that much, or my little shots. I'd had a couple shots while watching a game. So I've been cutting that shit out. And doing all right. Doing all right. Yeah, we talked about the Diddy stuff already, Lisa. They were in deliberation today, the jury. No, I'll tell you real quick, Lisa. You don't even got to Google it. They're in. They're trying to get a verdict from the jury. 11 of 12 jurors came in with the verdict. We don't know what it is. The 12th juror is having a huge fucking problem. Like he doesn't understand the law, or he's trying to distinguish something about Diddy potentially distributing drugs. And the judge sent a note back to figure it out. And that's where we were. At the end of the day, they ended up letting the jury go home. They're back at it tomorrow. Still no verdict. But 11 of 12 jurors have made a decision pretty quickly. So it's all on the third juror. Or all on the 12th juror, excuse me, the last juror. Yeah, I don't know, Jet. I've really been trying to stay out of politics, buddy, for the most part. I really just cared about the election for the most part. I do have one political video to watch. Like, about AOC. Some shit came out about her. She's a lying motherfucker. They're liars. It is what it is. You gotta let that shit go, bro. We know they're liars. And I admire your passion. I really do. I admire your passion about how much you fucking can't stand them. Because a lot of them are full of shit. I get it. But at the same time, man, don't drive yourself crazy with that shit. That's why I stopped dealing with it. Don't watch too much of that shit, man. It'll consume you. They lie. Everyone knows they lie. Why you think Trump won? They're not going to win again for a while, dude. As long as the economy gets back to normal or somewhat close. As long as, hopefully things get better. Hopefully there's not some fucking collusion going on to destroy this country in other ways, which we know there is. But like, don't fucking lose your mind over it, dude. I was starting to fucking get, I was like, I made sure when the election was over, I cut that shit out. He's got 4 years. Everyone's got to pump the brakes. Let the guy do his fucking job. But a lot of shit's been coming. AOC has been fucking... This one, I'm going to show you right now. I'm going to go get a Diet Coke. And Bernie looked like an asshole at fucking... on Joe Rogan's podcast. I don't think I can show that. I'll probably get copyright struck. But... I will show you guys a fucking video I found today on AOC. And it was pretty stunning. Pretty fucking stunning. Well, you know what it is, Pamela? Bernie's got some, like, listen, Bernie's got some decent ideas. It's just Bernie sold out. Bernie's like, he turned far left. That's the thing. There's a difference between left and far left. I warned you, Jet. I told you guys about that mayor in New York City. No fucking good. Trump buried him already, from what I've been reading. But Bernie fucking, he sold out. He sold out. And now he's going to pick up the pieces and keep going with it. He probably got paid money. These people are all getting paid to do fucking shit to ruin our country just to fill their pockets. Republicans too. Don't think it's just, that's my thing, Jet. Don't think it's just Democrats. It's not just Democrats. There's some Republicans that are just as bad, if not worse. There's some that are fucking just as woke. You'd be fucking surprised. They just run under the Republican tenor. But this was pretty eye-opening. I'm going to play this video for you now. AOC apparently isn't from the Bronx. Wait till you see this one. I never heard info about this yet. This shocked me today. Because she does a good job of acting like she's like halfway educated from the Bronx. This is wild.
And Democrats in its current form.
This is wild.
We have breaking news. The Monroe County native...
I want to find the short clip. Here it is.
Yo, what's up, guys? Welcome to the Bronx. This is where AOC says she's from. And this is where AOC is actually from. Welcome to Yorktown. Yo, what's up, guys? Welcome to the Bronx. This is where AOC says she's from. And this is where AOC is actually from.
Just like Chuck Schumer. Chuck Schumer's in charge of like Brooklyn. Like all the ghettos, all the fucking places with black and Spanish people. What the fuck do you think Chuck Schumer is going to do for any of those people? He's a rich fucking Jewish dude. He don't give a fuck about none of those people. These people only do it to fill their pockets. That's what politics has become, and that's why I can't stand it. And it's not just the left, it's the right. It's the right. I just think Trump was the better choice. I couldn't fucking vote for Kamala. I told you guys again and again. I can't vote for her. I'm not with the woke shit. I don't let it control my life. I'm just not with it. It's not a focus of mine anymore. The next election, it'll become a focus. Because that's when it fucking matters.
Welcome to Yorktown, the business hamlet of Yorktown Heights. There's mansions everywhere. It's beautiful, it's green, it's pristine, it's clean. They even have a Christopher Columbus Society. I thought AOC got all those statues ripped down. Some structural racism right here in AOC's hometown. Today we're going to investigate the biggest lie in all of politics, the fraud of AOC. Let's go. This is the Bronx. The Bronx is a gritty, working-class, hard-scrabble, historic borough of New York City. AOC is a communist who represents the Bronx in Congress. She's not just a rising star in the Democrat Party, she is the Democrat Party. Clearly preparing for a 2028 run, AOC is breaking fundraising records and filling stadiums to hype her Bronx girl persona.
I'm a girl from the Bronx.
AOC won her seat in Congress in 2018 by attacking her establishment Democrat opponent as not being sufficiently from the Bronx.
That a Democrat who takes corporate money, doesn't live here, doesn't send his kids to our schools, doesn't drink our water, cannot possibly represent us.
AOC reflexively repeats that she's from the Bronx and a Bronx girl.
I speak like a girl from the block.
And again.
I grew up first generation in the Bronx.
And again.
Girls from the Bronx are welcome everywhere.
So often that it's almost a pathology. In fact, AOC just pulled the Bronx girl card again this week, responding to President Trump, saying she would eat a Queens boy like Donald Trump for breakfast.
I don't think he knows how to deal with a girl from the Bronx.
Something's very wrong here. What functional adult repeats where they're from this often? Someone who's lying. And here's the dirty little secret. AOC is not actually from the Bronx. Since AOC was an infant, her family has lived in a beautiful little hamlet called Yorktown Heights. This little town is the opposite of AOC's gritty, downtrodden, working-class persona. It's clean and beautiful and safe. The neighborhood that AOC grew up in is well off, leafy and manicured. AOC went to elementary, middle, and high school here. She graduated from Yorktown High, where she went by the name Sandy Cortez. And then she graduated Boston University with an economics degree. Since AOC is about to run for president, we thought it would be important to investigate the town that gave America its most famous communist. This is not the Bronx. As you can see here, this is the leafy, beautiful Parkway suburbs. Is that a golf course? Oh, it's gorgeous. What a pleasant and wonderful drive. I feel like I'm on my way to Pleasantville. Very much looking forward to finding out where AOC is from. After a 90-minute drive from New York City, we finally got to Yorktown Heights. Check out this beautiful entry to the city. Trees lining the road, some mansions, beautifully manicured lawns, American flags. This looks like an awesome place to be from. You get out of the car and you find something like this. Welcome to the capitalist horrors of AOC's Yorktown Heights Patriot State Park. You can see here a Veterans Memorial Circle that's been beautifully tended and groomed with a lot of American flags and a lot of honor for our great nation. Really, just a terrifying place to grow up here. I hear that there are miles of luscious trails going through the forest here. Boy, you can understand why you'd become a communist growing up in a hood like this. Capitalist swine trying to sell me rhubarb at this beautiful Meadows Farm farmer's market. That, like, you can smell it. They just want my money, my capitalist dollars. I'm not going to let them do it because I'm an angry Marxist, right? This is what black pills someone like AOC, right? The fresh pies, the fresh fruit and vegetables. You know, could you imagine growing up like this? Hell on earth. Have they ever tried to apologize to AOC? Look at that. No trash, no graffiti, yellow school buses. Disgusting, okay? So safe, so clean. AOC grew up here. Now you can understand, okay? You can understand where the radicalization comes from. It's too nice. Look at that, beautiful. That flagpole right there just makes your blood boil. Let's see what new horrors await us around the corner. This is where AOC got the idea for the Green New Deal. That's what we'd all be driving in if AOC got her way. Do you understand? She grew up with the horse and buggy. That's what she wants us to go back to. Get it? You gotta think like her. So depressing. With my made from scratch cinnamon rolls, my ice cream. Thank you. What a terrible life. I hate capitalism. I'm so angry. This is how we must destroy America and capitalism. Oh, don't worry. There's a secret, adorable patio that we missed. A luscious green oasis hamlet back here that we happened to miss while we were rage eating our ice cream. Look how beautiful this is. Yo, what's up, man? How you doing? We got subscribers in AOC's hometown. Look at this. Look at this beautiful park. Got American flags here. What a patriotic, beautiful town. We got Revolutionary War battles that were fought here. You can see up here, freaking straight out of the Patriot. They even got the axe. And the American flags are sponsored by veterans. What a beautiful place. This is like a paradise. This is an American hamlet. And it's worth noting that AOC didn't just live here as like a little kid or whatever. She was here before she could talk or walk. She was here as an infant. She moved here. And then went to high school here. She graduated and went to Boston University, a very prestigious university. Then she decided that she was going to sign up for Communist Central Casting. Makes you wonder. Yorktown Police. Nice, look at that. Not defunded there. You ever seen a Starbucks like this? This is beautiful. Amazing thing just happened. Firefighter comes up to us and says, I know AOC. I knew her from high school. And she was mean. She was like a bully. Of course she's from here. She was raised here. Everybody knew her. Everybody knows her. And he doesn't know what the hell happened to her. He said she was like hanging out in his house all the time. What happened? What happened? Who hurt you? AOC. Who hurt you? Maybe he was her boyfriend. Welcome to the beautiful Yorktown stage, where AOC learned to be a theater kid. Came in handy later in life, having to sell you a life of oppression, right? They got Jekyll and Hyde coming up in September, based on AOC. Nothing says true oppression like growing up next to a massive pickleball court at scale, okay? Gotta shut this place down. Rumor has it this is where AOC really found herself, really got in touch with her roots. The Mexican tequila bar in this beautiful, clean, happy, safe town. After a very pleasant afternoon in Yorktown Heights, we realized we must be missing something. Time to head over to AOC's childhood home. This is AOC's hood. You might get a untrimmed hedge here and there, a lawn gnome might jump out at you. This is AOC's street that she grew up on. In fact, AOC's childhood home is appraised at close to $500,000 right now. And across the street, a Trump yard sign. Trump 2024. Really? It's AOC's house. We were even able to speak with some of AOC's neighbors that remember her all the way back to when she moved into the house as a little girl. Boy, did we hear some stories. What an incredible place to be from. And while we were filming our outro for this video, a man honked his horn and jumped out of his car wearing a MAGA hat. And guess what? He's a subscriber, and he knows AOC. It's beautiful here.
Yeah, it's absolutely beautiful here. And AOC obviously was a resident and went to the high school that I went to as well. So
for a long time, she was here for here for close to 20 years.
Yes, absolutely. Everyone knows that. Yeah. In this town.
People around here like Trump?
Absolutely, they do. A lot of people are quiet about it because they're afraid to lose friends, but I'm not afraid to lose friends for what's right. Absolutely.
What's your message to President Trump?
Oh, we love you. Just keep going. Finish the job. Go for the Federal Reserve, baby. Come on.
Maybe you can explain. This seems we've been here for 2 hours. We've been walking around. It's beautiful. It's patriotic. There's like American flags on every street. How could you become such a dirty communist growing up here?
If it walks like a duck and it talks like a duck, maybe it's a duck.
How's it possible?
I don't know. I don't think it is. I think it's fake. I think the mainstream media paints a different story than what you. If you interview anyone who's on the street here, I don't think those values are present. I don't.
Yeah. There's not a lot of
Yeah, Jack. It looks like fucking Connecticut to me.
communists.
No, absolutely not. It's fake. Fake news has been saying it since 17, man. That's it.
Identity politics is the foundation of left-wing coded ideology. Demanding that the world accept your identity is paramount. So why is AOC ashamed of her identity, of where she came from?
And we asked, what does it mean to be two working class women showing up to the Met?
She never talks about Yorktown
Working
Heights,
class.
and I can't figure it out. Be true to yourself. Come out of the closet and embrace your white, leafy, suburban roots. Set an example for all these little kids living in safe, peaceful, low-crime, clean communities like the one you come from. We see you. You matter. Your identity is respected. AOC, you could literally save lives.
She's so full of shit. You would have to pay me to go to that Met Gala. They probably get paid to go to that shit, some of them. A lot of them probably not. Because they know they're going to get hype off of going there. But I'd be like, fuck you, I ain't going to that shit unless you pay me. I'll pull some Beyonce shit. That's the problem with society today. We're being sold out by people everywhere. The people that help TV make money and make the internet make money, and YouTube and Snapchat and fucking Instagram, and it's a one big club of fucking lying nonsense. I guarantee 95% of it coming from the people at the top. They have no other fucking goal than to make money. They're not trying to help people, man. If she was trying to help people, she'd be out in the fucking streets every day. Let's keep it real. Give me a fucking break.
Or at least a couple of science projects. But to do that, AOC would have to admit that her entire political life, she's been fighting against herself. And that would be the toughest battle of all.
When I saw this, all I could think was Kamala 2.0. Just like Kamala Harris is from the hood, and she had it rough, and she's black, and she's this, and she's that. This is all this is Kamala Harris and feminism 2.0. It's all this shit is. Good job, Benny. And Benny's usually on point. That's why I fuck with Benny. That's why I fuck with Benny. There's nothing I have chose to cover from Benny Johnson that has been fake. Now, he makes some videos that are a little bit whatever. But the videos I choose to look into that I can find factual evidence in, he's never fucking made me look like a fool yet. Not once. So shout out to him. Oh, they would hate me if I was fucking rich, Lisa. I'd probably be a lot like Trump. Because I don't have a filter. And when I'm done, I'm fucking done. Done. Like when I'm done with fucking people or done with stupidity, I cut people, I cut bullshit. Especially now. Fuck. Now I'm even worse. There was girls talking to me at the bar the other night. I was fucking afraid to, like, not afraid to talk to them, but I'm just like shooting the shit, having a good time, and that's it. Sorry, sweetie. No fucking thanks. I don't fucking trust them. I don't trust them. I don't trust none of these fucking broads. None of them. Not a fucking one. Come on, you piece of shit. I would have sent the Polish army. Fuck, you kidding me? Send the Polish army. They want to kill the motherfuckers coming over across their border. Oh, it's bad, dude. It's bad whiskey. And then half the girls are sleeping with half the dudes and shit. And then the fucking girls get caught up on a dude and fucking get all butthurt that after he kept it real with her, that they were just having fun. And fucking now she's talking shit about her girlfriends that banged him too. And then she's talking shit about him to her fucking girlfriends that banged him too. I like going out and shit, but I have no part of that shit. Not worth it. Not worth it. Not to me at this point. We went through it the other night when I went to midget wrestling. Just talking to people. I don't know what to tell you, man. I like to, like, I'm fucking sociable. People think I'm funny sometimes. Fucking guys looking from across the bar because my buddy's talking to some girl and her girlfriends are trying to party and she's hanging out with us. What the fuck you want from me? Especially when they're older. Like, it's nice to go out here and there. But at 40-something years old, I can't be out at a bar at fucking 1 o'clock in the morning, midnight, every night. Can't do it. Can't do it. Plus, it's expensive. It's expensive as fuck. Oh, wineries. There's a winery out where I used to deliver mail. I used to hate going in that place. Bunch of rich bitches running around. Oh, it was even fucking worse. I don't drink wine anyway. I think wine sucks, personally. Yeah, that New England accent puts a little extra on it. Cool. I told you guys I didn't fuck with it. It wasn't me. Wasn't me. But yeah, come to find out, old AOC ain't from the Bronx. I told you guys, before I even knew that shit, I told you guys last summer, she's AOC 2.0. I mean, she's Kamala Harris 2.0. What up, Juice Man? What'd you think about UFC 317? Ilia Topuria is a fucking killer, I guess. Holy shit. He's gonna fight Islam. I think he buries Patty the Batty too. Or Gaethje. Yeah, it was a decent card. I wouldn't give it 9 out of 10, but it was good. There was some brutal knockouts. That Joshua Van, Brandon Royval fight was phenomenal. Joshua Van is going to make a lot of fucking money, dude. He's young. Ilia Topuria is going to make even more. But I think Joshua Van is right there with Ilia. He's a little bit younger, but I think Josh Van is going to be a fucking menace. That kid Royval fought a hell of a fight and was good on the feet. Excuse me. And Royval was amazing on the feet, and fucking Van counted everything. That was the best fight of the night, in my opinion. That knockout that Jack Hermanson took was brutal too. Yeah, he's a lot smaller, Juice. I get what you're saying. He's way smaller. He's younger. I'm not saying that. I'm saying he's going to be right there for a long time. I'm not saying he's Ilia. I don't know, dude. Pantoja's got a better ground game, no doubt, as far as I've seen. I haven't seen Van fuck around on the ground too much. But I don't know if Pantoja can fucking get him down. Joshua Van took a big step up the other night, and he fucking... Dude, he produced. I like Joshua Van a lot, so I'm kind of fucking... I like Brandon Royval too, but I like all them guys. Pantoja's good too. I think fucking if Joshua Van can keep it on the feet against Pantoja, he might fucking give him the business. But Ilya's going to be probably the richest fighter ever. Yeah, if he can get him down. If Joshua don't take him out, he probably gets him down. But Joshua Van's only 23 years old, man. He's a fucking baby. What he's done in a quick time is phenomenal. He fought a month ago. He only fought a month ago. And he's got way more power than fucking Kai Kara France. I told everyone Kai Kara France is good. He ain't a champion. People got so mad at me, they started arguing with me about everything over Kai Kara France, where I had to block him. Him and Patty. Because I didn't like Patty. People would go fucking crazy when you want to fight and try and talk massive shit to me and get stupid. And it's not that I didn't like Patty, which I'm really not a huge fan. I just want people to prove themselves. It's the only thing I ask. Before we call these guys fucking killers and champions, we got to see it first. I'm so sick of that. Like, the UFC culture is bullshit. It's going to hell. That's why UFC is starting to suck. Because there's the people that call people casuals only like striking. There was some good wrestling and good jiu-jitsu in some of those fights, especially the Darush fight, the Peyton Talbot fight. There was a couple of them in that main card where there was some really good grappling, and fucking the crowd was booing. And I was like, what the fuck? Even the announcers are like, what are they booing for? These people, even Rogan said it, these people are fucking idiots. You know, I think that's half the problem with that sport. The fan base is fucking stupid. It's a lot of young people, or a lot of people that go out and fucking party in Vegas and get fucking hammered and just want to see fucking stand-up bloodbaths. I like stand-up bloodbaths too, but it's not stand-up bloodbath. It's not bare-knuckle boxing. It's mixed martial arts. Yeah, Taporier's got massive power. He's a very good boxer. And Tapourier even won the fucking grappling. Oliveira went to take him down and fucking in the scramble. Tapourier came up on top. I thought Peyton Talbot looked good too, as much as I hate to admit it. I still think he's suspect with all his shit with fucking Frank Ocean, but he had a much better performance. I got to give it to the kid. Yeah, Taporia is good. He's good. He might, I don't know. Islam's fucking big. Islam's bigger than him, if I'm not mistaken. Like, but if he catches, I think if Taporia catches anyone, he can put him to sleep. We've seen it too many times. You can't really question it. And, you know, the beaten Pimblett put on fucking Michael Chandler was impressive to me. Although, part of me, there's a little part of me that wonders how much Chandler has left in the tank. Like, Chandler was gun shy. That fight against Patty, that wasn't the normal Michael Chandler. It wasn't the Michael Chandler we've seen for years, where even if he gets fucked up, he's not afraid. Like, he wasn't fucking doing shit against Patty. So, I don't know. Patty looked good, but I thought Chandler was gun shy. I thought Chandler was afraid a little. I don't know. I don't know what was up with Chandler that fight. I think Chandler's all done. I think he wasted too much time waiting for that Conor fight, and he blew his fucking opportunity. When Chandler came over from, what was it, Bellator or whatever, I think he was in Bellator. If not, he was somewhere else. I know he was somewhere. PFL, fucking Bellator. He looked like a dog, man. I mean, he lost a fight or two there as well, but he looked fucking good. And he just never fucking. He never did what I felt like he should have. I feel like Michael Chandler kind of underachieved. I think he could have done more. I think he wasted too much time fucking around waiting for that Conor fight. Just drinking a little Diet Coke. Drinking a little Diet Coke. Try and get this weight off, Kai. It's fucking gotta go. It's gotta go. Can't do this no more. It's falling off, but I don't know if it's fat or water weight. Yeah, I got a bunch of ice in the Diet Coke. It's better than drinking fucking iced coffee with half and half or cream like I do at night, or drinking White Russians, watching ball games and shit. Here's Johnny. What up, Godfather? Yeah, I thought that background was funny. I throw it up every once in a while. Yeah, I heard about it, Jet. I didn't look into it too much. Like I said, I've been only looking into certain political stuff. My biggest thing was just making sure fucking The election was the most important thing to me. I don't want to keep dragging on about politics, but I'm really kind of over it. I'm doing all right, buddy. Doing all right. Where you from, Godfather? Please like, share, subscribe. Nice, Kai. We got to do a show this week, Kai, if you're available. Yeah, I don't like the zeros for some reason. I think they taste like shit. I drink decaf Diet Coke. Caffeine free. Whatever. Nice. Salute to Georgia. Georgia's one of my favorite college football teams. Notre Dame, then Georgia. For college football for me. And they always end up playing each other, and I get so fucking mad because I got to root against one of them. I always take Notre Dame because they're my dogs, but my favorite. But Georgia's my second favorite team. I always liked the Georgia Bulldogs since I was a kid. I don't know why. I like their uniforms, and I like Uga. And there's no really good college football teams around me. But even Notre Dame's not around me. Nice. Yeah, that place is rocking, man. That place is fucking rocking. I've never been to a game, but I went to a game day out there. One time, it was fucking wild. When game day was there for a big game, was when Tebow was playing. And fucking, it was amazing. Even though I didn't get to go to the game, it was fun being in Athens. Yeah, I don't do too much caffeine yet. I had a coffee today for the first time in probably not a caffeinated coffee. I shouldn't say a coffee. I usually drink decaf, but I had a caffeinated coffee for the first time today in fucking months. But I usually drink decaf at night when we hang out because I gotta go to bed. Yeah, we did, Godfather. It was killer. We had a blast. Didn't even get to go into the game. We went like bar hopping and shit. We had a good time. Good time. When I was fishing offshore in Florida, I used to get a wicked hard time being a Georgia fan. Oh. I was playing Texas Hold'em one night at Seminole Casino out on Seminole Reservation in Florida, down near Okeechobee. My friend's mom and his stepdad had a house there, and they let me stay there when I came in from my trips from offshore. I was going on to Palm Beach at the time on a fishing boat, and which was like an hour away from their house. And I was playing fucking poker with this redneck from Florida, and he was he had money and shit. You could tell he was like a good old boy. He tried to talk shit to me all night. I fucking took him for like $700-800, and he wanted to keep going. I walked away with like $700-800, and then I came back like an hour later and took him for like another $300. And he wanted to keep going. And I'm like, I'm done, dude. Because it don't close. The casino don't close. He would have went all night. But he goes, you know why? What is it? What's next? What's in between Florida? What's in between Georgia? It's Florida and Alabama, right? He go, you know why Georgia trees lean this way and Florida trees lean this way? I go, no, why? He goes, because Georgia sucks. And he kept saying like little shit like that to me all night long. And it didn't faze me. He thought he was slick. He got me like, I didn't win every fucking hand, but we battled. I bluffed so many fucking times. I couldn't believe it. Be like, you goddamn Yankee got me again. Got me again. Goddamn Yankee. What's a Yankee like Georgia for anyway? Well, I don't know. I'm a swamp Yankee. What could I tell you? He got so fucking mad, dude. He was a big boy too. Like not in shape, but he was heavier than I am right now. He was a big dude. He's probably like 6'2", 400 pounds. Fucking drove out of there, and I was smoking a cigarette. When he left, he drove up in a big fucking like 250 diesel. He's like, all right, Yankee, you got me tonight. I'll see you again. I never saw him again. He's like, I'll be back for my money. That same night, fucked up story. That same night, I'm hanging out outside, and my buddy was killing it too. He's a better poker player than me. A very dear friend of mine, my best friend growing up. We don't talk anymore, but it is what it is. And this cat was following us around, and his mom's car. We went in his mom's car, and like me, him, his girl, this girl I was fucking around with. We all went to the casino. And his mom wanted to go too, so she drove. We all went together. So the SUV's out by the fucking... Did she have an SUV at the time? No, she took the car. The car's out by the fucking dumpster, and this cat jumps out of the dumpster. I'm like, oh shit, what's up, junkyard kitty? Because he jumped out of a dumpster, I don't know. Everyone thought it was fucking hilarious, dude. And the cat followed us all night long. Like because we go outside and get a breath of air. You step away from the table here and there, get a fucking break. And because it was on the reservation, it wasn't always busy, so like they would hold your seat and fucking go out and have a cigarette 2 or 3 times. The fucking cat would not leave us alone. And fucking, we won a bunch of money. Everyone's feeling good. We were smoking and shit. My friend's mom had like a medical card. This was like probably 05. And way before weed was legal in Florida and all that shit. I don't even think Florida's got legal weed now. And fucking, we go out to the car. The fucking cat jumps out of the dumpster again. And I'm like, oh shit, junkyard kitty. Right? And the fucking, my boy's mom is looking at the cat and she's like, we told her the story, what happened all night. And my buddy's just dying. He's like, yeah, that's fucking Junkyard Kitty. He jumps out of the dumpster. Nate named him Junkyard Kitty. She goes, oh, we can't leave Junkyard Kitty. Come on, Junkyard Kitty. The fucking cat jumped in the car. We took a fucking cat home with us, dude. To my buddy's crib. They had that cat for like 4 years. And then finally, I think a snake got him, they said. Out in Okeechobee. That cat used to fuck snakes up. Fuck snakes up. Junkyard Kitty was a bad motherfucker. Stupid story, but funny. I think it's funny. Maybe you had to be there, but Junkyard Kitty was a fucking soldier, dude. I watched that cat fucking battle with shit out in the yard because it wasn't allowed in the house. But we leave food out for him and shit. Let him fucking hang out. They had a beautiful home where there was plenty of places for that cat to hide. That cat was living better outside than most people do live inside. Their house was so nice. And fucking, but eventually, I think a snake got him, they said. But funny fucking story. Lake Placid. Oh, you're from fucking Cambridge, Mass, eh? You a lefty? MIT grad. Right, hoorah. Taz used to chase deer. Your boy Taz? Oh, Taz's cat. That's funny. You guys got to stop playing some video games again, Jet. You ain't going to do that one last battle? What the fuck? I miss watching you guys play zombies, man. Fuck, no, that's why I moved to Georgia, no doubt. I lived in between Boston and Providence in a suburb south of Providence most of my life. And fucking the way that woke shit is up here now, it's fucking ridiculous, Godfather. I don't remember being it like it was now back then. Wasn't he married when you were playing the damn game? No, oh, she must bitch nonstop now. She used to bitch when he played the game. Now she must be bitching constantly. But he's got a family and shit. I used to hear him talk to his daughters and shit. Like, I get it. Since you ain't been playing video games yet. Oh, goddamn, 1979 shit. I was still in my daddy's nutsack. You got a couple of years on me. More than a couple if you graduated college in 79, shit. Georgia, Georgia. If I could handle the fucking heat down there in the summer, I would do it. I don't, it's hot and fucking, it's hot up here in fucking New England lately on the East Coast. It's not even fucking July yet. We've had 3 100-degree days. I couldn't imagine being in fucking Georgia. Nice, Godfather. Godfather, tell him, don't let the gray hair fool you. I would love to go down south and find a piece of property cheap, but I don't think I can fucking handle the fucking heat. I don't like it no more. I used to love it. I sit outside all day and bake. Especially on fishing boats, fishing most of my life and shit. And fucking core hogging. I used to fucking love it. Not no more. Maybe when I lose some weight, I'll like it some more, but the fucking heat, I don't know, it hits me different now. Could be because I'm a fat fuck, too. But I've been watching this video game called Death Stranding 2 Jet. Pretty fucking cool. Pretty fucking cool. It's got the dude from The Walking Dead, Norman Reedus, isn't it? And it's like, it's super sci-fi. It's so sci-fi. Parts of it's corny, but pretty fucking cool game. It was pretty cool to watch. I watched this dude, Jacksepticeye. He's pretty entertaining the way he does them and shit. He's got a huge following. He's a huge YouTuber. But he does a good job with it. He's got a production crew and shit. But it was pretty fucking fun to watch him do it. And he didn't even do like every storyline. There was like two of the people that were in the story. He didn't like catch their storylines because the game was so fucking long. But you get the gist of most of it. That shit was pretty cool. I think he played it on PS5. It's super fun. It's a weird game. It's a video game. You know? It's okay to do fucking... It's okay for shit not to be realistic. But I've been watching that lately. I've watched him play a few video games. When he first started out, he edited them all himself, but it's going to be fucking work. But I give him credit. One thing I like about him, when he dies in the game, he shows you he dies. When he fucks up, he shows you he fucked up. He's not like one of those YouTubers that acts like they're invincible and they don't, that's why I liked yours too, because you don't act like you just fucking go through the game perfect. But it was pretty cool to watch that game. The best video game I've seen lately was that other game he did too that was fucking phenomenal. I gotta look back at it. It's for a PC, but that shit was one of the best video games I've ever seen in my life. Scary, tough. It shit on a lot of video games, even scary video games. I think it was parts of it was scarier than Resident Evil. What the fuck was the name of it? I know I showed it on a stream not too long ago. Oh, What Lies Beneath or something like that. It was fucking scary. They're on an oil barge in it. And the shit they do in the game, the graphics were just incredible. It's one of the best video games graphics I've ever seen in my life, I think. Still Wakes the Deep. Still Wakes the Deep was fucking dope. And that was like super fucking sci-fi, future, like not futuristic really, but sci-fi, horror, weird fucking alien type shit. Or super monster. Wow, another alpha male getting caught up in the bullshit. These dudes are all full of shit. That's why I try to tell people with the fucking internet the other night, we were talking about it a little bit. These people, man, 95% of the shit you see is not real. King Azuli, another piece of shit, attacks another woman. He's one of those alpha males like Wes Watson. Or that little pipsqueak we seen the other day. Fucking disgusting. I'm so sick of Liver Kings and Wes Watsons and fucking King Azulis and fucking Jake Pauls and Jack Dohertys and Neons. It's like, why did the internet allow the biggest pieces of shit to blow up? I would love to know why. Why does every piece of dog shit blow up? Do people really enjoy watching scumbags that much? I think they do, especially young people. Fucking nuts. This fucking dude, I beat up 30 minutes. Yeah, Jake Paul won again. Big fucking surprise. He fought a dude that was straight out of drug rehab. That couldn't even fight when he was a fucking pro. I love this dude. This dude, Johnny Bravo. I don't like everything about him. But he fucking calls out some scumbags, and I like that. I don't like fucking scumbags, man. I don't like these fucking, and he's into weightlifting. There's a lot of scumbags in the fitness community. Since I've been trying to lose weight, I've noticed it. There's some fucking scumbuckets that'll have you believing they're not on steroids, and I know they're on steroids. I don't care. It's just they're trying to teach young people, and they sell these fitness programs. And this coach, it makes me sick. It makes me sick. They sell coaching to people for big money, and they're just bullshitting them. Like, oh yeah, you could look just like me if you do this. No, they need to take steroids too, dude. See him out with all these women, they're fucking paying for him. It's fucking disgusting. This dude's out of control. This is another one. This dude fucking King Auli. Wait till you see this fucktard. Wait till you see this fucking retard. I'm gonna play this video since I'm gonna stop exposing more of this shit because I think it's fucked up that these people get away with it. I think it's fucked up these people get away with it. So that's Johnny Bravo. He's the one doing the video on these people. He's like an investigative reporter, journalist. He does a good job. Let's look into some of this fucking ass fuck. King Auli. Wait till you see this fucking dude. Wait till you see these people. If you don't know these people are full of shit, come ask me, I'll tell you.
Out of 30 men at the same time. Out of 30 men, he used it to beat it. Out of 30 men at the same time with his own bare hands.
You know how many people today, you walk into a place, see a group of guys, go up to one of the guys, smack him in the head. The other boys go, hey, bro, what is wrong with you? What are you doing?
Okay, that'll be the fucking
We'll call
day.
the police. What do you mean relax? Everybody gets beat up. Everybody gets knocked out. Everybody's going to sleep. Once everybody's asleep, then I ask what happened. Everybody's going to sleep. I trained martial arts my whole life. I know how to fight very, very well. I've taken on not one, not two guys. I fought 30 guys at the same time, and they couldn't take me out.
Fuck out of here. Well, I guess if we need 100 men versus one gorilla, we'll call you. Fuck out of here. I agree with him. If someone smacks you in the fucking head, you better be swinging back. It don't mean you're gonna win the fucking fight, though. This dude's a fucking knucklehead.
You guys know who this King Auli asshole is? This Shaolin monk loving kung fu master.
Yeah.
Piece of shit. He's another asshole.
I would love to do a podcast with Johnny fucking Bravo. I like the way he does this. Check out his fucking channel. He's pretty cool, man. And he does a good job about it. You can tell he's not bullshitting. If you look up what he talks about, he's not lying. I fuck with him. He calls out all these pieces of shit in the fitness community. I love it.
Who says he's alpha. He went to prison. He gets out. He's a multi-millionaire by 24 years old. And now he's selling programs to people. He's even wearing that same white outfit that we see all these assholes wear.
Same look.
It's color coordinated. And it got me thinking, where did they get this idea?
Wes
And it's gotta be from Puff Daddy. Remember, Puff Daddy had all these celebrity white parties where everyone goes and they dress all in white clothes because they think it's cool. It means it's pure, but it really means they're pieces of shit doing bad, naughty things. I mean, we already know how much these assholes love Puff Daddy. But did you really have to copy?
The man right here. What's up? Miami's like
Wes Watson hanging out with Diddy right after he got brought up on charges.
Yeah, it's a movie. These assholes love to lie to show how manly they are, how rich they are, right? In order to sell programs to people, right? But this asshole's on another level. If you took Steven Seagal and Frank Dukes from Bloodsport and combined them, it wouldn't even match the crazy shit that this asshole spits out of his mouth. But now, is all this shit this asshole's saying true about going to prison, getting out, becoming a multi-millionaire at 24 years old, a past life as an FBI agent, which I'm going to show you, and then going to train with the Shaolin monks to become this cage?
Yeah, I bet he's part of fucking Wu-Tang Clan too. What the fuck? Oh yeah, I'm an honorary member of Wu-Tang Clan. Wu-Tang Clan ain't nothing to fuck with. Fucking these people are fucking nuts, and the people that believe them and spend their money with them are even fucking stupider and even crazier, probably. What a fucking joke.
Fighter who's saying now that he beat the shit out of 30 men at the same time with his bare hands? Is all this shit true? Well, we're gonna take a look at that now.
I was first of all younger before I left in the U.S. I used to watch Bruce Lee all the time. We moved here.
Oh yeah, you're Bruce Lee.
I didn't speak one word in English. What I did find was a Chinese restaurant right across the street. When I used to go there, eventually the owner fell in love with me. And he said, "Your kid is special." And I would come to him. He would move all of the tables and he would teach me Kung Fu. I was 10 years old, so I learned how to move with like Kung Fu, you know?
Yeah.
It was different. And I loved it.
I learned how to move with like Kung Fu, you know? I've never heard anyone that does martial arts describe how they learned was like, I learned how to move with Kung Fu, like, you know, not for nothing. He's a big dude. He probably fucked some shit up, but he ain't fucking up 30. He ain't fucking up me with 30 of my boys. I'll tell you that. There'll be bottles flying and fucking chairs and nah. He ain't fucking up 30 of my friends and me. Nope. I'm sure he ain't fucking up 30 of your friends either. Let's keep it real.
Everybody gets beat up. Everybody gets knocked the fuck out. Everybody's going to sleep. I've taken on not one, not two guys. I fought 30 guys at the same time, and they couldn't take me out.
What was he at? Midget wrestling? I bet he must have been fucking wrestling midgets. Next time we go to midget wrestling, maybe we'll see there. I think that's what he's talking about.
So when I do coaching, it's like overall coaching, right? For example, in my opinion, when I work with somebody, I want them to be fit. You need to have a six-pack to work with me. And looking like this.
And I get it. If he said I fuck someone up, one guy, two guys, three guys, maybe 30 guys, you just fucked up 30 people in a night. Okay, buddy. And no one's ever heard of you before. No one's ever fucking heard of you before, but you fucked up 30 people in one night. Sure you did.
You see this right here? You have to be a masochist in order to look like me. But I've realized as a king, I have to lead everybody. And I'm a humble king.
So he admits to being a masochist. He goes, you see this? You see this? Looking at his body, bragging about it. You have to be a masochist to look like me. What the fuck are you talking about? No, you have to be disciplined to stay in shape. And steroids allows you to get away with more shit. You don't have to be as disciplined with steroids. If you're very disciplined and take steroids, it puts you at an even more of an advantage. This fucking guy's a fucking internet fucking slut. Ridiculous. Ridiculous.
But they call me the Batman. They say you're fucking fit, you know how to fight, you know how to work with weapons, you have money, you live in a penthouse, you're building a $12 million home, you have real estate around the world, you have business, you're famous, you have a perfect wife. This is amazing.
So like I was saying, you know, like all these assholes who have all these stories that they tell us about how they're real men, because in the end, what are they trying to do? They're trying to sell programs, mostly probably to young adults, to try to teach them how to be real men. So they always have these stories. So he starts off by telling us a story of when he was a kid. You know, he was very young. He came to America and he went to eat at this
right,
Chinese
Godfather
food restaurant. And inside there was this owner who apparently is a Kung Fu master. And he saw him, he thought he was really special, and he loved him. So he wanted to teach him everything, like Mr. Miyagi.
You know that the Shaolin monks don't ever in their life.
How did you even get connected with them?
When I was, first of all, younger, before I arrived to the US, I used to watch Bruce Lee all the time. We moved here, I didn't speak any fucking word in English. I didn't speak one word in English. What I did find was a Chinese restaurant right across the street. When I used to go there, eventually the owner fell in love with me. And he said, that kid is special. I would come to him, he would move all of the tables, and he would teach me Kung Fu. I was 10 years old, so I learned how to move with like Kung Fu, you know?
Yeah.
It was different, and I loved it. And that inspired me because I said, I'm gonna be like Bruce Lee.
But that got me thinking. When he was telling that story, I was like, you know how he said the Chinese man, the old Mr. Miyagi man, how he loved them so much and thought
Miyagi, you have 3 days to grieve. Miyagi, you have 3 days. Daniel-san. Ah. Fucking, I can't believe people believe this shit. He's successful apparently. God knows how he made his money. Who the fuck knows? I'm not trying to fucking kill. He's maybe he's loaded, maybe he's not. Well, you can't fucking buy into these idiots' fucking pipe dream. These people are fucking, I don't know. I would rather be fucking broke than act like an asshole like this. I really would. I would rather fucking not sell my soul than have this much of a fucking ego.
he was special. I was thinking deeply, and I was like, you know what? I don't want to think about why he loved him so much. And then after the Chinese man, after he was done loving him, he said he wanted to go to the Shaolin monks to learn from them because he thought, maybe they can love him even more than the Chinese man and teach him a lot of new things.
And from there, when I got older, I said, I really want to go and train with the Shaolin monks. First of all, they don't accept you. Today, they do, by the way. You get paid to go there.
How did you get in?
You have to wait outside of the temple. When they let you in, they teach you things that are unbelievable.
And for that reason, I've created a Telegram channel.
So now, you know what he said he learned from the Shaolin monks to make him superhuman? He said they taught him to take his head and bang it into the wall many, many times because it makes it tougher and he could withstand a lot of punishment. So you know what he did? He used it on his father.
Now he's 13. He picked up a stick, a wooden stick, and he went to hit me over the head. And I did this, and it broke. And then I took it out of his hand, threw it on the floor, kicked him in the leg, picked him up, and threw him on the coffee table. Coffee table broken.
Oh, yeah? Your dad must have been a bitch. Because my dad whooped my ass up until I was about fucking 20 years old. And even then, it was a fucking problem after that. And furthermore, it's fucking a problem when you're fighting with your own father. I wish I never fought once with my father. So what the fuck does that say about you? You're fighting with your fucking dad. You come from some fucked up fucking beginnings. If you fucking gotta fight and bang it out with your dad, you come up from a fucking dysfunctional family. Stop it. Stop it. Trust me, I know. Not that I don't love him, but it wasn't all fucking good. And it wasn't all bad. This is a fucking joke.
That's the beauty that we are actually superhuman. There's something called microfractions. Slow microfractions that you cause with hitting the bone thickens the bone. I used to sit there and hit my shins with a hammer all fucking day. You know what?
I could have smashed my head against a fucking cinder block for a fucking 2 years straight from 11 to 13. My dad would have beat the fucking piss out of me. It wouldn't have fucking mattered. Give me a fucking break. Unless his dad was fucking 5'2" and 125 pounds. My daddy wasn't. My daddy was about 250, almost 6 foot, and looked like fucking Hulk Hogan when he was younger. With the mustache and everything. I think my daddy was a little different than his daddy if he was beating him up at fucking 13. And I guarantee your daddy was probably a bigger badass too. Give me a fucking break.
wear boxing gloves so they don't fuck up their hands by hitting somebody's head. Your head is the strongest bone in the body, and if you train it and bang it enough for a whole year, it becomes 4 times thicker. When we hurt, and I learned that at a young age. That's what I learned from the Shaolin monks. Go watch them when they spar, when they battle, or when they have a fight. Boom.
Maybe he's got CTE. I don't think this guy knows anything about CTE. He's probably got a touch of it. Banging his fucking head around so much and talking the shit he talks. What the fuck? And people pay money to people like this for a workout program and for guidance in life. What a fucking joke. And then there's more footage on him supposedly beating up chicks and doing fucked up shit to women. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. I can't stand these type of motherfuckers, boy. I hate a fraud. I can't fucking stand a fraud. I'm sorry. That's why I'm glad Joe Rogan did what he did to fucking liver boy, liver cunt, liver queen, robbing people. Yeah, just eat some fucking bull testicles. You'll get jacked. As I spend $11,000 a month on fucking roids. Little boys watching the fucking video thinking that's how they're gonna get jacked. Asking their mom to buy a fucking bull dick. Fucking nuts. And dumb people do that shit. Trust me. These people don't come millionaires for nothing. It's fucking pathetic. Society needs to wake the fuck up.
They turn their head. Wherever you're hitting, they just turn their head. You punch their head, you're breaking your head.
And I was watching Moist Critical because that's how I really found out about this guy. And I think he figured out how this asshole came up with this whole story about the Shaolin monk and hitting the head.
Also, equally likely is he's just straight up lying, just actually talking out of his fucking butthole. But I think there's a chance he saw that video of the Shaolin monk in the boxing ring where he was getting hit in the head a lot because he was literally taunting the guy. And he's like, oh, that's how Shaolin monks fight. Must be those microfractions I've heard so much about. They must train with that. So now he's spouting it off here on the podcast.
But I thought another thing about how this asshole...
Not to mention, I don't think the Shaolin monks would fucking appreciate him giving out all his secrets. All their secrets. Not for nothing. Fucking... Before you know it, it's the RZA, the Jizya, the fucking Wu-Tang. Oh my God. I fucking can't. I gotta stop. Go ahead, Johnny. Take it away. Shout out to Johnny Bravo for this. Check out his channel.
Probably learned it. Do you guys remember one of my favorite movies growing up? Kickboxer. And there was Tung Po with that ponytail flopping around.
With the glass.
He was kicking down, or trying to kick down this column of cement with his shins, right? And then Van Damme saw him, he got jealous, and he went to the woods up in the mountains.
Started kicking trees.
And found an old man, right, Zien, with his Sharmuta daughter. And he had him teach him how to kick down the banana trees to toughen up his shins, right? So he can beat the shit out of Tung Po. Well, I think that's where this asshole also learned this shit from. Now, this is the biggest one. It's got to be, the biggest.
Oh, that's fucking great. Yeah, Penguins is fucking on point, too. He calls a lot of these retards out. Penguins is fucking, he's huge. I'm glad people are fighting back against these assholes. And I'm not trying to be a hater, but I can't stand a motherfucking liar. This is more than embellishment. This is straight up lies from these fucking morons. King Azuli. Go figure his name, Azuli. It sounds like asshole in another language. It probably is. King Azuli. King Azuli. Fucking asshole.
Tung Po? Well, I think that's where this asshole also learned this shit from. Now, this is the biggest one. It's got to be, the biggest story I've ever heard anyone try to claim. He's saying, right, that all this shit he learned, kung fu mastering and
Wu-Tang Clan
monk ways, right? He used it to beat the shit out of 30 men at the same time with his own bare hands.
Killer.
You know how many people today, you walk into a place, see a group of guys, go up to one of the guys, smack him in the head. The other boys go, hey, bro, what is wrong with you? What are you doing? Relax. We'll call the police.
What do you mean relax? Everybody gets beat up. Everybody gets knocked the fuck out. Everybody's going to sleep. Once everybody's asleep, then I ask what happened.
Everybody's going to sleep. I trained martial arts my whole life. I know how to fight very, very well. I've taken on not one.
Good. But there's a lot of people out there, if you fuck with their boys, they'll put a bullet in your fucking head. Like, people, dude, that's how you know this guy don't know shit about martial arts. Trust me. I've done fucking jujitsu. I've done some MMA training. I know I don't look like it right now, but I have. Wrestling. The first thing they teach you in a self-defense class is to get the fuck out of harm's way. Try to avoid a conflict. This fucking guy's begging for one. Which tells me he doesn't know a fucking thing about anything about fucking martial arts. Anyone that I've ever fucking heard anything from worth a fuck says the first thing is to fucking get away. If you're in a bad situation, diffuse it. Get away. Walk away. Walk away. Not this fucking moron. That's how I know he's full of shit.
Not two guys. I fought 30 guys at the same time, and they couldn't take me out.
You fought 30 guys.
30 guys at the same time. They got to the point that they said, okay, fuck you, you motherfucker. We're done with you. You don't want to stop. I have this switch. You better kill me. It's almost like I took PCP.
Now, you know where I think he got this one? Because we know how much he loves watching movies, right? You remember Return of the Dragon with Bruce Lee? You know, he was in a Chinese restaurant. We know how much this guy loves the Chinese restaurant, so he takes all these stores and puts them all together. Well, anyway.
Absolutely, Kai. I know it's true. I know it's fucking true. Because I trained. And I've never had not one of my fucking professors in jiu-jitsu or in mixed martial arts or doing some little bit of Muay Thai I did in striking. None of them ever told me to fucking go ham in a situation like this guy talks about. The best thing you can do is walk away. You avoid all trouble walking away.
Bruce Lee, you know, he was in a Chinese restaurant. We know how much this guy loves the Chinese restaurant, so he takes all these stores and puts them all together. Well, anyway, there were these bullies that used to bully the owner of the Chinese restaurant, and Bruce Lee went outside behind the restaurant and beat up each bully one by one, all by himself. So now this asshole thinks he's Bruce Lee too. So now let me read you his bio. Who is Ben King Azuli? I like it how he calls himself king. He's the king of what? King of being a fucking asshole? Ben retired at the age of 24. Must be nice, retiring at 24 years old. After selling patents for $150 million. How at 24 years old did you even have time to fucking make $150 million? Doesn't make sense. Since then, he's invested in hundreds of businesses as a venture capitalist and took an active role in 16 businesses that have generated over $500 million in sales. Yeah, it's crazy. He needs to sell programs, though, still. Why are you selling programs if you got this much money, asshole? He won multiple medals. Oh, look at this. He won multiple medals in bodybuilding competitions. I don't see that nowhere. And then has competed in many cage fights around the world. Oh, the Shaolin monks taught you to fight in the cage, you asshole. I don't see your record anywhere. But I noticed something that was missing in his bio. He's saying he was in the counterterrorism unit at the FBI.
But in order for me to get onto social media, I had to retire from what I was doing. I was in a unit for counterterrorism for about a decade. And that is why I know the things that I know. That is why I also said, if they kill me, it's fine. But the shit I've done in my life is so people at home could live the American dream. There you go.
So as we've seen, you know, with all of these fake alpha men influencers, right? They have one thing in common. They all have these bullshit, larger than life stories, right? About themselves, about their past, about what they own, of who they are, right? But in the end, it's all either really exaggerated or it's bullshit. And the reason why is because they need to find a way to bring attention on themselves online by saying crazy shit, by doing crazy shit, in order to get people interested to buy their programs. But that brings me to this, and I want you guys to listen to what I'm saying. If you think about this, right? These people are saying they're multi-millionaires, some of them close to billionaires. They make millions of dollars a month, right? If all of this was true, why would they need to sell people programs? If you have all the money in the world, you don't need any more, and you'd be helping people for free. So stop giving these people your money, because that's what's going to get them rich. And in the end, all they're doing is selling you is lies of hopes and dreams.
You know what I'd love to see?
What?
You and Tate in the ring.
I'd love to.
Octagon or ring.
I'd love to.
Yeah?
I would love to.
Maybe we could set it up.
I would break his head in half. I'm not kidding.
Is there anything?
He's a trained fighter. I'm a trained killer. Two different things. I'd break his head in half.
Is there a message you'd like to send to Andrew Tate before we call it a show?
Soon. Sure. Come on over to the US. Set up a fight. However you want.
Guys, thanks for watching. Please hit like on my video.
Oh, you can't make this shit up. Can't make this shit up. I wouldn't lie to you guys. These people fucking believe this shit. Wild. And I'm going to show you some videos. Apparently, he's attacked women and shit. Watch. For such a fucking killer, a masculine man. And who knows, the bitch might have hit him first and fucking drove him crazy, but it's not very Shaolin monk of him. Let's be honest. Bear with me. I'll get the next video queued up. But Johnny Bravo, shout out to him. He does a really good fucking job with these videos. I fucking love it. Well, let's check out the first one where he attacked a 15-year-old girl, allegedly. And then he's got another one where he attacks another woman. This has all come out in the last month. Go figure.
Valhalla Rising, now available on mobile and PC, exclusively with Google Play Games.
Probably Maki Mock.
Ascend to Valhalla on a larger PC screen and get an exclusive.
Shout out to Johnny Bravo doing his fucking thing.
King Azuli is. I like to call him King Asshole. The Shaolin monk trained kung fu fighting Batman wannabe piece of shit. The man who spams his whole life of lies across the internet for internet fame. You guys know this asshole, right? But if there's one thing I think this asshole was telling the truth about, it's how that old man, Chinese guy in the restaurant, how he fell in love with them because he was so special. Because that explains a lot about this idiot.
Eventually, the owner fell in love with me, and he said, that kid is special.
That poor old man, he just wanted to love him a long time. Like that Sharmuta on the street said.
Me so horny. Me love you long time.
Now he makes up so many lies about his life.
Jacket.
I think he starts to believe his own lies about his life. I think he starts to believe so many lies about his life. Time, like that Sharmuta on the street said.
Me so horny. Me love you long time.
Now he made it.
Me so horny. Me love you long time.
The street said.
Me so horny. Me love you long time.
Now
I missed that shit. I was rocking that shit the other day cleaning my yard. I hadn't listened to fucking 2 Live Crew in forever. Oh, so horny. So horny. Oh, so horny. Me love you long time. That's where 2 Live Crew got that shit from. They sampled it from Full Metal Jacket. This scene. To any of my hip hop heads out there.
he makes up.
Me so horny. Me love you long time.
Now he makes up so many lies about his life. I think he starts to believe his own bullshit and thinks this fantasy is real. Chinese man falling in love with him, teaching him kung fu in the back of the restaurant.
And I would come to him. He would move all of the tables and he would teach me kung fu. And I was 10 years old. It was different and I loved it.
Worked for the FBI and counterterrorism. Off 30 men at one time. I didn't even think that was possible. It must take a lot.
And he's an honorary member of the Wu-Tang Clan. Woo-ha. Woo-ha. Fuck out of here. Fucking Liver King 2.0.
A lot of skills to do that. I don't know how he did it, that asshole. There's so much shit. I can't keep up.
Shout out to Johnny Bravo. Check out his channel. He does his fucking thing. If I had the editing software, I could do all this shit. Oh, I would love to be able to make videos like this. I don't have the fucking equipment. Trust me, if I did, I would.
With it. Now, like I was saying, he does this all for social media fame because he's trying to sell programs to kids to try to teach them to become men. But while I was investigating all the bullshit lies this asshole's telling to see if any of it's true, I uncovered something that I wish I never saw because it's so dirty and evil and unbelievable and something that I didn't think was possible for a human being to do to another person. The last thing possible for a human being to do to another person, the last thing this asshole should ever be doing is anything involving children. And now I'm going to show it to you.
I got my ass kicked one time in my life. I was 13 years old. I got jumped by about 30 guys. Outside of
at 13. Get the fuck out of here.
I purchased an Uzi. Nobody ever jumped me. Nobody ever said it. So I was ready to die. I was ready to take everybody with me. The fuck out of 6 of them. A guy pulls out a gun and tells me to stop. I look at him and I say, shoot me. I'm not going to shoot you. What's your name? So the fuck are you to ask me my name? I said, shoot me. He said, no. I want you to be one of us. Like we're talking somebody from the mob. And I started doing underground fights for him. I also was his bodyguard for a while. I felt very powerful.
Fuck out of here.
So while I was investigating to see anything,
I don't buy it.
This asshole's claims, if any of it.
His fucking arms aren't even that big. Not that being huge and being buff equals tough. But this guy fucking walks around thinking he's fucking massive. Maybe he's tall. He's not that fucking thick. I'm telling you. You guys will see. When I get down to the weight I want to be at, I'm like a fire hydrant, dude. And people can laugh at looking at me now. A year from now, there ain't going to be no laughing, dude. I'm telling you. Even at 180, I look bigger than that dude. Seriously.
It is true, right? Remember that story? I came up with some things. And I
with no roids.
Remember that story where he said he beat his shins with a bat to make him tough? And I said he's thinking he's Van Damme in that scene of Kickboxer where Van Damme is kicking that tree with the old man and his Sharmuta daughter watching, right?
We saw this.
And in the comments saying, but
that I purchased an Uzi. Nobody ever jumped me again.
I want to get to the part with the chick.
Fighter.
And went into the world of doing underground fights. And doing underground fights was
amazing for me because I fought people that were much older than me. I was 16 years old, but I was making about $2,000 to $3,000 a fight. So I started doing underground fights at about the age of 15. The way it started, I was at a hookah bar. So I got into it with some of these guys, and I ended up beating the fuck out of 6 of them. They were all.
You said you beat up 30.
Pulls out a gun and tells me to stop. I look at him.
He said he beat up 30.
I'm not gonna shoot you. What's your name? So the fucking dude asked me my name. I said, shoot me. He said, no. I want you to be one of us. And when he found out I was 15, he was shocked. Like we were talking somebody from the mob. And I started doing underground fights for him. I also was his bodyguard for a while. I felt very powerful.
He thinks he's
at fucking 13.
now. So this is where the story turns. And I wanted to...
At fucking 16, he was the underground bodyguard for a fucking gangster. At 16. Okay. That shit wouldn't have happened where I live. You would have got taken the fuck out. Whatever you were doing over wherever you were, they must have been soft as baby shit. Because that shit wouldn't even happen in America when I was growing up. Not in the 80s and 90s. They would have put a bullet in between your fucking eyes. Tough guy. Straight up. I'm keeping it real. I'm not trying to be a prick. It's the reality of it.
To go back to the beginning where he claims he was in prison, right? I wanted to see if he ever was in prison or if it's another one of his bullshit stories because he's only talked about it once. And he said that he went to prison for something that he didn't do.
And after that, I got arrested. I got arrested for something that they said that I did, and I didn't do it.
Was it true? Did he go to prison? Yeah. He was telling us the truth on that. But he lied to all of us when he said he didn't do anything. And now I'm going to tell you the story of exactly what he did. Now, a warning, before I tell you guys this story, I've been doing this for a long time, and I've seen and I've heard lots of things. But never have I uncovered something as dark, evil, and sad as I did when I was doing this. So prepare yourself because this is not a joke. This is not funny. This is actually a serious story. And I want you guys to prepare for what I'm going to tell you. He was 18 years old. He went to a party with his brother and a bunch of his other friends. They see a girl there, 15 years old, a cheerleader, beautiful girl from high school. The party, they're all there having a good time. Him and his brother and the other friend and a few other people tell the girl, hey, come back to the party at my parents' house. We'll stop by.
I can't remember going to a high school party at fucking 25. Are you fucking kidding me? Seriously. Talk about a high school Harry. I don't know what country it was in, whatever, but I don't know. I don't even remember going to many. I remember my cousins and my fucking brother were a little younger than me. Maybe the year after I left high school or two, I would go to a party here and there where it was like high school kids and some kids that graduated already. But 25 going to high school parties, that's fucking bizarre. That's some high school Harry weirdo shit. That's predatory, kind of. If you go, even if you're there fucking drinking, you're going to go to jail. I don't think I ever hit 20 or 21 and went to a fucking high school party. And never did I go looking for some ass at 25 at a fucking high school party. Are you kidding me?
Liquor store. We'll get some liquor. We have fake IDs. We'll have fun. We'll party. So the girl listens. She goes. She's naive. And I don't think she ever expected to happen what happened. Ben, King Asshole, his brother, Dylan, and another kid. They're all Israelis, so I guess they're very close. They all took turns taking advantage of her. I have to be careful with what I say here. In every which way possible. I'm talking from behind, the mouth, It's really bad and it's really hard to say, but they all took turns on her. She was a 15-year-old virgin. Very, very sad story. I'm going to show you guys here some of the documentation, but I have to be very careful in how I show this on YouTube. This is a lawsuit by a young woman stemming from a brutal R and S assault committed against her by defendants Ben Azouli, Dylan Azouli, both of them are brothers, and Mayor Vareed, who was their friend, on July 13, 2008, at the home of defendants David and Rachel
She was
Azouli,
only
which are his
15.
parents. At the time, H, which I had to shorten her name because I do not want her identity revealed. At the time, H was only 15 years old and a virgin. H has suffered and continues to suffer extreme physical and emotional damages as alleged herein. At the party in Sherman Oaks, H, Catherine, and Paulina met defendants Ben and Dylan Azouli, who are brothers. Dylan convinced H, Catherine, and Paulina to come to what he described as a party at his parents' house at Buffalo Avenue in Sherman Oaks, and Ben drove them there. So they were at a...
Did he say it was 18? I might have confused the 25 for 15. I take that back. I could have swore he was over fucking... I thought he was over 21. I know the girl was young, though. 15 is a fucking sophomore, if you're lucky. That's fucking young. They were over 18. I know that for fucking sure. I never was into that shit. I don't get it. Like, when I was 18, I knew there wasn't sleeping with fucking girls under 18 anymore, or you're in trouble. I fucking knew it. I never slept with a fucking underage girl once I turned 18. On everything I love.
Party initially, and then he convinced them all to go to his house. A highly intoxicated H is repeatedly and forcibly R'd by at least 3 of the defendants, while the others stand by and watch. H was forcibly dragged into a bedroom by Ben, who stripped of her clothes, forced her to perform OS on him, and then oral blank on her against her will. Ben then proceeded to brutally force himself upon H, beating her and R'd her against her will. Other boys, including Dylan and Mayer, watched while this was going on, but made no effort to stop Ben. In fact, each time she attempted to escape, she was pulled back into the room and subjected to further S assault. After Ben had finished ravaging H, he passed her to his brother Dylan, who dragged her from Ben's room to Dylan's room. While R-ing her, he bit her on the neck, and Dylan and Ben then flipped H onto her stomach, face down, and she was again R'd from behind by both. During the R, one or more of the boys had sex with her. After being repeatedly R'd by Ben and Dylan inside the house, Ben and Dylan moved H to a couch in the backyard. Ben and Dylan watched, but did nothing to stop Mayer. Defendants Rachel and David Azouli came home to find a party of at least 8 teenagers drinking and smoking marijuana, but did nothing to intervene. Rachel Azouli watched Mayer take H, who she knew to be drunk and underage, out of the backyard through a side door and did nothing to stop them. Ben, Dylan, and Mayer were subsequently arrested and interviewed by the police. Ben and Dylan also informed the police that they had watched Mayer R.H. Ben was prosecuted as an adult.
Yeah, he should be.
Dylan and Mayer were both charged as minors. Ben admitted his guilt in open court and was convicted on the charge of violating Penal Code Section 288.
There's a big difference between 18 and 15. And in the 90s and the 2000s, this shit was like normal, and it shouldn't have been. I remember being in junior high watching like seniors from high school roll up and grab chicks from like 7th and 8th grade and fuck around with them. Fucking disgusting. Disgusting. I remember seeing it all the time as a kid. The junior high girls wouldn't like some of the younger guys their age because they get a dude with a fucking car. This shit was normal back in the day, and it shouldn't have been. It's fucking disgusting. But it was treated as fucking statutory. Courts looked at it like it wasn't a big deal. I always thought it was fucking disgusting. I still do to this day.
Blank with a minor. Dylan also admitted his guilt and was convicted in a juvenile proceeding on a charge of violating Penal Code Section 261, R of an intoxicated, unconscious person. So as you guys saw, very sad story, one of the most disgusting things that I've ever seen in my life.
And that's all I got for tonight. We'll look into it more tomorrow. I will catch you guys tomorrow or the next day. My phone's about to die. I'm sorry. I got to call it a night. I will catch you mañana, hopefully. You guys have a great evening. We'll look into some more slime balls. Maybe we'll have a Diddy conviction tomorrow or not. We'll see. I'll catch you tomorrow. I got to go. Phone's going to die. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Run out of time. 4 hours into it. Got to go. Love yous.